Okay. Yeah, right.
No, I have a better screenshot.
Okay, anywho, okay, so I see we are live. Is the sound working?
I heard sound.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't.
Yeah, we didn't want to go like 2 minutes in, like in Strixhaven. It's like, oh, why is no one hearing anything?
Yeah. You know what? Just in case. All right, chat. Let me know if you hear this. Stu, why did you tell us we were muted?
Oh my fucking god.
Stu tries to say something, but he's muted.
Stu, you're still muted.
Sorry, my voice box wasn't working.
Alrighty, but yeah. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're waiting on one more player to show up, and our DM stepped away for a brief minute, so he'll be back shortly. But
Who are we missing?
I think we are missing Ika.
Ika.
Yeah, oh yeah, Ika.
But yeah, we're missing Ika's player. But yeah. So I know I mentioned this in during the Strixhaven campaign. I figured I'll also bring this up here just for those who are watching this one but not watching Strixhaven. So yeah. So tonight is going to be the last Ravnica session for 2024. 2 weeks from now, instead of doing another round of Strixhaven, we will be doing our, pretty much our New Year's tradition. We will be doing the third iteration of the World Weaver's Web. For those just joining in, this is a tradition that our player Letter, who plays Bear in this campaign, plays Luke in Strixhaven. He runs, and he does a little one-shot, and it's just kind of like a, just like shooting the shit, having fun. It's just a big celebration of all the D&D shenanigans that we've had throughout the year. And we always do that before New Year's. So that's going to be happening 2 weeks from now. So let me pull up my calendar real quick. So January 11th is when we will be coming back to Strixhaven. So January 25th is going to be the next session of Ravnica.
Yes, it's going to be a big wait, but big wait comes with big things happening.
It comes with worth it.
It does come with worth it.
Yeah. Yes.
The song by The Weeknd, that is one of the few halfway decent things about the 50 Shades of Grey franchise. And that includes most of the other music that is not made by Ellie Goulding. Anyway.
So, shall we do a recap?
Yes. Sa. Previously on Ravnica Trail of WrestleMania. No, this isn't WrestleMania. It's All In. Well, technically, it's Forbidden Door. But previously on that,
Stop it.
if you're gonna do that, I'm going to have to retaliate. I give me a second. I need to retaliate.
Oh my god.
Hang on a second. What does Galvataki like on his hot dogs? It's never gonna get old. None of these memes will ever get old. Anyway, previously on Ravnica Trail of Mustard.
This is the work I have to deal with.
You love it.
I do.
Started it.
I did.
Yeah. Anyway. So previously on Ravnica Trail of. we had more matches in the prohibitive portal card. We had the match between Ika and Zaida against the family, and Ika and Zaida won pretty handily. Abel Kane was kind of berating his children for losing afterwards. And Bear threatened to throw him off of a cliff for it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Then we had Ik and Amut versus the Magnate Consulate. And Ik and Amut won. But it seems like Isaiah Veer of the Magnate Consulate, the basically leader of them, top rope, catch a vibe. Swerve Strickland, he found out the true identity of Amut. But given everything, the secret seems to be safe with him. And then we had Ginger Frog versus the Dawnbringers. And the Dawnbringers, you know, they seem to be getting the better of Gamataki and Caesar. In fact, it was going a little bit too well. Like, the people, the two members of the Dawnbringers that were in the match were Cypress and Big O. And Cypress just started focusing down Gamataki, like, a lot, and his attacks were incredibly effective. And there was, like, a suspicious level of a change in attitude from him. Gamataki did get knocked out, but, then Zaricha burst out of Cypress. Indeed.
Yamcha pose.
There were two Yamcha poses.
Yeah.
But the big one was Gamataki's, because this was the second one. And he just said that's 2-0 scrub and left. Bear went after them. That's part of the reason that Bear's player is not. That's part of what we're doing with Bear's player not being here. I did not get the relaxing Zenless Zone Zero music up. I'm dumb.
No, you're not. You are not dumb. You are smart.
In the context of that particular moment, I am dumb. God damn it. I didn't mean to hit that button. Stop it. Stop hitting buttons that I don't want to push. Anyway. So this is the reason. This is the reason that as we return with two rooms that are side by side. With Gamataki on one bed in one room, and Cypress on a bed in another room. In the recovery. Pardon my Eldraine, but what the fuck was that?
That was Zaricha. And it's the second time he's pulled something like this.
Oh. You want me to go with Bear to shoot him? I can do that. I have a gun.
Nah, you'll probably just get in Bear's way.
I mean, I don't have to shoot the gun from up close. I can be further back. That's kind of why it's a gun.
I think you also need to rest a little bit. You didn't get it as bad as me, but I know you didn't exactly escape that fight unscathed.
Yeah, that big guy was... Whew! Jeez. You can hear a bit of arguing from the other room.
Kamataki's just kind of looking towards the noise where, like, it's, where he's just kind of, like, looking at a wall where it's, like, clearly, like, where the noise is coming from.
Do you want to roll a perception check to see if you can make out what they're saying?
Sure, I could do that. Perception. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. That is an 18.
I'd say that you could make out that Big O is kind of asking Cypress what the fuck that was, and Cypress doesn't know either. And the argument does seem to delve a little bit into them kind of going into the fact that they should have had a trios title match. They should have pushed for a title match a little bit more, but because Big O was injured for so long, they couldn't guarantee that that was going to happen until way too late. And for those wondering, I'm not going all the way to doing that angle. Those who know what I'm talking about.
So, hearing this, Gamataki does try to, like, move out of bed because he clearly feels like he needs to tell these guys what's going on. Especially considering that it seems that, like, what Zaricha ended up doing to one of their guys is because of him.
So, let me be clear. Mechanically, you're healed, right? Yeah. Mechanically, Cypress is healed too.
Yeah.
But, like, flavor-wise, you guys are still in excruciating pain and shit. And injured for the moment. But, because of that, I'm gonna have you do a con save.
Alright. Ooh. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're able to... I was like, whoa, hold! Make it easy, man!
I don't have time. So yeah, he just starts slowly walking towards the room, and then they just hear a knock on their door.
Arabe goes to answer. It's like... Oh, you know, this is kind of a bad time. We're having kind of an important conversation.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Oh, you could hear that.
I was in the room next to you. It was kind of hard not to.
Told you guys we were being too loud. Say, come on in.
Yeah, he comes in, and then he looks at Big O's on the bed.
Well, Big O's not on the bed.
Oh no, Cypress, who's on the bed.
Cypress looks over at him. It's like, okay, do you know what that thing was?
I do. His name is Zaricha, and he's part of a clan that Well, mostly is destroyed because of me, in retaliation.
So this shit is your fault.
You could see it that way, yes.
It's just like, you know what? Jeez. He just does not know what to say right now. You have any idea what that felt like? I thought it was Phyrexian. Because remember, he's from Mirrodin. So it's even more fucked up that he had to deal with that shit.
Can't say I don't know exactly how it feels. All I know is that it wasn't the first time it's happened.
Great. I heard that big guy went after him. Hope he catches him.
Bear might be able to do things, but I can tell that one's gonna have great vindication, making sure to come after me. He won't be done until he's satisfied with what he has.
So, until he kills you.
Yes. Although right now, that doesn't seem to be his goal at the moment. After all, if he truly wanted me dead, he could have done it right then and there in front of everyone. And he would have had no second thoughts on it.
Cypress says to think about that. It's like, so are you sure he wants to kill you at all?
Oh, I'm certain that he does. But I think he wants something a bit more than that. This isn't just a simple thing of getting revenge to kill the person who got their own revenge on your family. He wants to destroy them in every feasible way imaginable. Physically, mentally, and spiritually.
I don't know. When, like, there was a point during that where I did kind of have a back seat in my own body, and I could hear what he was thinking. And, I don't think he actually wants you dead. Period. He does get up himself. I'm gonna make him roll a con save. That's a natural 20. He just kips up like a fucking champ.
Yeah. I'll see whether that. I'll see whether or not that's to be decided. It's not like I can still trust him or his people. You did ask me if I did. You did ask me if I survived any major suffering. Now you've seen the source of it.
You and I are a lot more similar than we even thought after that conversation. If I see him again, he's a dead man.
Likewise. Besides, if he so much thinks as me simply losing to him is enough to deter me, then he better start thinking again.
Way he put it, the way I heard him say it. The words that stuck in my mind were that you don't deserve death. Hey guys, this is kind of, a little bit heavy.
I mean,
Let's go get a big old bowl of burrito.
you all do what you need to. I did what I came here to do, and that's to tell you what happened. That's all.
Okay, look, considering all that though, if you ever need some help, then don't you dare be sour, and don't be afraid to give the Dawnbringers a heads up. He goes to put a unicorn horn on your head.
Gamataki just kind of keeps it there and just kind of just doesn't even react to it.
Well,
And if
possible.
there's anything you have, yeah, he just kind of just accepts that it's there and just doesn't say anything.
You are now wearing a unicorn horn.
That needs to be a piece of art now. Just saying.
Well, it's possible.
And if you find anything, you let me know. My beef with him and his people go deeper than you can imagine.
Deeper than they can imagine, maybe. Not necessarily deeper than I can imagine.
Right.
Because, I got my own beef that goes that deep.
Gamataki just nods, and then he just starts to make his way out of the room, still with wearing the unicorn horn.
Roll a perception check real quick.
Okay. That is a 22.
Okay. You do notice that Arabe planeswalks the group out.
Okay. He just kind of notices them planeswalk out and doesn't really say much of anything. It just makes his way back to the room where Caesar sees him with the unicorn horn.
Oh, horn!
There. And did what I need to. And then he just goes back to the bed and just sits.
Are you sure you don't want me to kill that lizard bitch?
At the very least, if you find anything, you let me know.
Alright, sure. Matter of fact, I'll start looking. And as he's about to head out the door, he actually turns back and's like, hey, didn't you say he told you something about Strixhaven?
Yeah.
You don't think that's a trap, do you?
It's definitely a trap knowing them.
CC.
Yep.
Are you still thinking about going?
Part of me feels like I have no choice.
I mean, you totally do.
Theoretically, I do, but in terms of my principles, I don't.
All right, I guess. This
Set.
whole thing is a lot more complicated than I'm used to.
Well, the longer you hang around with some of us, the more you're gonna get used to it.
My head already hurts. And I'm technically, and I'm a cookie!
There's at least one thing for certain I know of, even when I do go through this. I'm not gonna be there alone, that's for certain.
You're not, that'd be stupid.
Gamataki then finally takes the unicorn horn off his head and he throws it to Caesar.
Caesar puts on the unicorn horn.
Figure that would be more suited for someone like you.
Let's go to the rest of the party. We'll start with you guys before Caesar comes down the hallway to where you are.
So
That just happened.
why would you say that?
Because it's the truth. It did, in fact, happen. We're not going to pretend it didn't.
No, we're not. Just
This is just getting more and more complicated.
You know, it just seems like they're just throwing everything at us.
I don't know if that was the cult.
Yeah, I feel like Zaricha just did that out of pure spite, not under cult orders.
Many of the members do have a habit of going rogue in a sense.
Plus, this is the first time we've dealt with this. Ishimoto went through the same process.
He looks over. Admittedly, using Ishimoto as a pawn was part of the plan. In part, getting Zaricha involved to do that was an effort in manipulation. One that I didn't expect to work as well as it did. Or, I suppose, it's not how well it worked. It was the unintended consequences of that manipulation.
Yeah. Eliza's just shaking, remembering, like, oh god.
Liza?
Yesik.
What cupcake? Found package cupcake.
Sure. Thanks.
Mmm.
Some guy named Phil walks in talking about how delicious the cupcakes are, and then ranting about the buckshots being immature. Anyway, don't know who that is.
I mean, from what I could tell, they are immature, but like, I'm.
Yeah, they keep spreading rumors about me.
X walking through, just offering anyone who looks like mildly upset cupcakes.
Caesar walks in while you're by the door with the unicorn horn on his head.
Ooh, good hat.
Thanks! It was kind of Kamataki's idea, like the Dawnbringers gave it to him, and he thought it would be better with me, and, probably, because he's already got the bigger hat thing.
Gamma friend has good fashion sense.
So then, where is Gamataki now? Is he all right?
Yeah,
Why are you a rhino?
Venzer in your head goes, rhino horns are shorter. That. Anyway. It's like, so Caesar's like, I mean, I kind of just explained the horn thing.
I know, but I know it was Yamataki's idea, but like, how did you grow one?
Liza looks over at Tuffy, just gives him like,
In
what?
dirt.
I mean, it looks good on you, but like,
Vranhausen also would like to know how you became a narwhal.
Okay, Ick knows answer. You bury tooth, you give it water, it grow.
Does that work?
oh, well, I guess it's worth trying sometime. Anyone got a spare tooth?
Hold on.
No? I mean, maybe the original.
Hang on a second. Vranhausen looks in his pockets. and he pulls out a bunch of teeth.
Yay!
Oh, hey, are those the teeth that you collect after we get done with bar fights back home?
Yeah!
Well, we can use one and and plant it and water it and all that other fun stuff.
Give it love.
Katrina just shakes her head.
Eliza just face palms. I am so glad Kaya is not here, because she would probably be laughing her butt off at you guys.
You should be, yeah. It's like Katrina's is just probably thinking she's just like, I ain't saying anything. Considering they think she's part of the freaking she's part of the freaking
Simic.
the Combine. The biological people.
To be fair, the Civic Combine would experiment with growing a tooth from a pot. From a potted plant. Like, they would. They just would.
They'd love it.
By the way, Eliza, when you mentioned being like, Kaya's not here, Amu, as soon as you say Kaya's name, immediately looks behind you. It's like, huh. looks halfway expecting. You know what? Never mind.
She occasionally does it. I don't know how she does it. I feel like she has like some sort of scrying thing, or there's a spirit following me or something.
I mean, I don't see one.
She looks around.
Is no one going to address what he just said?
It just assumes that's normal, so she's not really saying anything.
Right. I feel like Ick and Tuffy would both assume that's normal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, average Tuesday.
So, whose match is next? I think it's yours, Bids?
Yep. That would be ours.
And then after that comes my... She looks at Tuffy, worried. The buckshots.
Listen, I'm not super worried about how strong they might be. I'm more worried about going through this without actually seeing if I can do this without lethal means. I know the fight's supposed to be a fight to the death, but like, I don't like that.
I mean, technically, if you can knock them out...
I know.
Could use poison to make look like dead but not dead?
Well, I would require poison for that, and I don't have that.
I can.
Tuffy's head just slowly turns to Brandhausen.
I mean, Ranhausen can curse them to look dead but not be dead.
That works too.
Curses are like poisons, but nothing like poisons whatsoever.
I get it.
Hey DM, would Ick know how to make a poison like that? She doesn't have poisoner's kit, but she does have alchemist supplies.
Probably so. But I will say, Troubadour will, or Arlington will speak up.
Okay.
Arlington, Nightmare Troubadour, same person, really. He'll just go, well, I've seen a few unsanctioned matches. I can tell you one thing for certain. It's not necessarily to the death, but death is a distinct possibility. If they're incapacitated, the match would end.
Great. That's what we'll do.
Tuffy,
And if you're choosing to give them mercy, even though they aren't willing to give it to you, well, that just makes you the babyface.
Baby, what now?
The baby what now? The baby what now?
Huh?
Oh my lord.
When the face is small and round.
It's
I guess my face
means
is
the-
kind of small and round.
it means the good guy.
Oh.
The good guys in the story are baby faces, the bad guys in the story are heels. For instance, technically, mine and Incinerator's match with the Rowans was heel versus heel. Well, I guess we turned babyface.
And also, if you wear heels, you would be very tall.
If Amut were what now, he'd be very tall?
If he wore heel.
It's true.
You-
It's true.
That is true.
Mm.
I suppose technically I'd be very tall if I were flying as well.
Oh, true. You not need.
This conversation is making me lose brain cells.
You're not the only one. We should probably get ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, is it one of the guys that Bedrenas and all them are going up against? Yeah, wasn't one of them involved with Rowan?
Don't remind me. I think he's just the manager of the team, but still, we're going to have a long and detailed conversation afterwards. About this fucking bullshit.
You know, Loki, he's just doing this just to also get your attention, right?
Loki.
What
Nobody
is
gets
this?
it.
What is this baby face supposed to mean?
Shush, Ika, we'll talk later about it.
I just explained. You know what? Never mind.
I like to think that Ika was just just decided to just
Either not paying attention or actively trolling.
yes, exactly. Both are valid.
It's like, you know what? You know what? Even if he wins, please do, because I'd rather not work. Because if he managed to win, I'd rather not work for somebody who's gonna clown around like a rodeo clown. I need a better analogy than that. No, you know what? It fucking works. It just fucking works.
When we get back, I'm gonna require a lot of snuggling.
I mean, no other words can be said
No.
on that one.
Oh,
It's-
God.
Just those ones.
Well, Bids, good luck. Kick their butts.
And y'all give me a second to because I forgot I would need to do it this way. So for this match,
Can we,
So- can we what? Oh, y'all can put yourselves in the crowd.
Yeah,
Also, commentary.
No, I don't feel like it.
That's my boy.
Thank you, Father. Been so long.
It has been far too long.
Even though it's supposed to be only a couple minutes since the last match, it felt like a month.
I feel like it's about to take another month.
No.
All right, we are doing this. It seems. No
You're
idea what
gonna
I
have
just
a
did.
you're gonna have a lot of slack to carry because I'm not holding it.
Do I need to get your happy pills again?
I threw them away.
That's okay. I got a spare bottle right here.
Where's the garbage can?
It's already been emptied out, honey. You can't do it. Not this time. You are taking your happy pills.
You know,
So-
Introducing first,
you know what?
representing
Destroys happy pills with mine.
representing Ravnica. Simon should be in your stuff.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I got him.
Representing Ravnica and Thunder Junction. I'll put they on because they will show up initially, but
Yeah,
like,
I think we.
just
I think. Yeah, I
merge
think we
into you?
said what's called I could walk in with it like
That-
pre-combat.
well, he'll walk out with you guys. It's like being accompanied by they, Bidrinus, and the Executioner, Simon Pace. And during the entrance stuff, they will basically go up behind and you and then form into the armor, and people will be like, whoa, that's a big show of doing this man, that's fancy. That's amazing. That is so very cool.
They're about to cowboy up.
That is actually Adam Page's catchphrase. Well, at one point it was. Well, actually, no. Technically, it's cowboy shit. But I believe there was a point where he said cowboy up too. Dang it! I wanted. Here we go.
Well, it's possible.
And introducing their opponents, the announcer gets cut off by like a pyre of flame in front of them.
The announcer was burned alive. I knew it.
The announcer ends up fine. But it's like, you shut up! If anybody's giving the intros around here, it's gonna be me!
But that's literally our job.
But he does the in sync it's gonna be me dance. He's trying to lead the crowd in chanting to his music. I hope, Mr. Pace, you're ready to have a new boss. But, you know, it's cool if... But, you know, it's cool if you're not, because it's gonna happen either way. Just give me a second. With the mask stuff, I wasn't really able to cut proper promos. I mean, you've got all the potential in the world, but you're such a sad sack piece of shit. You need better direction than some edgelord demon bitch. Stop. I hope you're also ready to meet your new coworkers. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Tybalt Order, Olby and Dallas Blaze! Wait a minute!
I'm waiting.
I need to get Daddy Blaze real quick.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Which should give away part of what is going on here. It's like... What the? They move up, stand back to back. They like do like a pistol firing motion, and fire comes from their fingertips. What the? What are my kids doing with you? Your kids thought that you weren't helping them very much. So I decided to step in and give them a little bit more assistance. I mean, you're still their dad. I'm not a creep.
I wouldn't trust you with my kid, and they're as depressed as me.
Honestly, you probably shouldn't. But it's not about the parent trusting the kid. It's about the kid trusting somebody else.
And it shouldn't be you.
I mean, I guess when you're having to look at... I guess it depends on what you're looking for. I'm not looking to be their dad. Again, I'm not a creep.
No, you're a loser who's parasocial. Log off.
Oh my god.
I think you're thinking of Abel Kane, buddy.
No, he has a point.
Son, you can boo them.
Boo.
And you guys could call me a loser all you want.
Loser.
It just means I'll have to prove it wrong right here and now.
Son, if he loses, I'll take you out for lunch.
Yay. This is the most wholesome moment of my life.
It is 95% wholesome.
Liz is just looking at her Planeswalker book, looking up Tipple's profile.
He is a massive fucking troll.
So he's what they call a chaos gremlin.
Honestly, that's a stupid book. Gremlin? Do I look like a gremlin to you?
No, I'm just going what the book tells me.
Well, the book is stupid!
Tell that to the author who said that you're a chaos gremlin.
Okay, show me where they are. I'll call them stupid to their face. I don't
Yeah. It's like, if Vedrinus is gonna actually message Eliza and just ask, what else does that book say?
With telepathy, Eliza will repeat whatever the book says, including who was the one who wrote it.
Face cheating.
I think it was Ralzaric who wrote the paragraph for Tybalt.
I bet it was Phil who wrote it.
Just
Anyway.
out of curiosity, DM, like the little blurb that Eliza, like I guess responded with, would that happen to have any useful information I could be using in this match?
You know that most likely you can expect magic trickery from Tybalt from the manager's position, and that he himself is weak to direct combat. He is a trickster, but he also folds like paper in an actual fight.
I could say
So,
with Sar.
like Soren probably wrote it. He's going to
Yeah.
say Phil, but it was Mr. Markov. So anyway, the team that is going first is going to be the Blaze Gang. And you're probably thinking, they don't really. Let me put in the momentum for this fight. Oh no. I forgot. This match has you guys with very bad momentum. And let me measure the distance. Unfortunately, they can't move 60 feet. Right? No. Not quite that far. They can move forward this much. Which is quite a lot.
Okay.
And each of them is going to do their... And each of them is going to be firing bursts of radiant energy. And we are going to start... And Colby is going to be going after Bedrinus. Dallas is going to be going after Simon.
Okay.
Colby is in fact the upper one
Okay.
among the two. Is the one that is basically closer
Okay.
to Bedrinus. Actually, wait, no, Colby is the one that's below. I apologize. So Colby will be going after Simon, and Dallas will be going after Bedrinus. You have Simon's sheet,
yes.
correct? Okay. So we're attacking with Dallas first. Does a 21 hit you?
Unfortunately, it does.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll all the attacks. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah. If it meets, it beats.
That is with the
Correct,
symbiote armor,
yes.
correct? Okay. And the last one does not. So that's going to be. Do I have D8s out? I'll just roll 1d8 twice. Oofda. Oofda. So that's 26 damage. Total.
Okay.
And then Colby is going to go for Simon. I believe a 26 hits Simon. I should probably pull up Simon's sheet as well. That one hits Simon. A 19, unfortunately. hits Simon. And a 21 hits Simon. Yeesh, these guys are rolling good. So that's 3 hits. Oh, wait. So that's going to result in a total of 4 more momentum, because that's them hitting both members of the party. And then... Yikes, that's 31 damage.
31 total?
Total, yes. Thank God I decided not to have them do stunning strikes. All right. And as for Tybalt, I forgot to give him a spell list. Wisp. He doesn't have that level of spells. So I'll just have to find the spell I want to cast. Oh, you guys are actually too far away for the main ones I think I'd want him to do. Yeah, you guys are too far. So that's fine. He'll try to hype the crowd. His total for that will be an 11, so it will be moderately successful. I'll say especially since they have such a big advantage at the moment. So, now it is your turn.
Alrighty. Who goes first, Bedrinas or Simon?
Your turns are at the same time. You can do whatever actions for each of them in whatever order you
gotcha. Want. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, question.
Yes.
Is Tybalt, is he available can I hit him with stuff? Or is it just, are we just focusing on the other 2 guys that are actually in the ring?
It will not advance you towards winning the match to do so, but you can.
Okay. Alrighty then. In that case, let's see. I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna start with Simon. And oh god, I do not know Gunslinger very well. It's like, but I think I'm going to try Deadeye Shot.
Okay, so you're spending a grit point. Are you going to do a regular pistol shot, or is it going to be a
yeah, I was gonna try and do a Deadeye.
Are you doing it with the sharpshooter or regular? Because I put the modifiers for if you're using sharpshooter and if you're not using sharpshooter.
Gotcha. Okay. Probably. I'd say probably regular pistol.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Advantage. All right, that would be a 19. And
So a 9 plus
no,
10?
Oh no, that's right. That's what attack
Or-
bonus is. That's technically a 29.
Fuck!
Yeah, because the highest die I rolled was a
So-
19.
So, that'll hit.
All right, so that's 1d10.
1d10 plus 5.
Oh wait, that's not a d10. Okay, that will be 11 damage.
11. And which one was he
the
shooting
guy
at?
that was attacking him. So the lower guy.
Okay. So that'll be Colby. Got
Alrighty.
it. And that will help
Alright.
your momentum.
Okay, so in that case, let's see if I see how far up can I go. Oh, 25, okay. I could work with that. Okay, so I will move Bedranus up here. Nope, that's not Hershey. Okay, and I'm gonna move her up there, and I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
If you get to it before me, remind me what lightning
Stroke
bolt
of lightning
does?
forms a line 100 feet long, 5 feet wide, blasts out from you in a direction you choose, so I'm choosing down. Each creature in the line must make a dex saving throw. The creature takes 8d6 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I need...
Are they of the... I need to check if they're of the level where they would have evasion. They are. So it's going to be either half or nothing instead with them. You go ahead and roll the damage, because it could
Alrighty.
still be relevant.
So... Let's see. And then...
Dallas got a... I have to do
problem.
math real
No
quick.
problem. I'm still calculating because I don't have 8 I don't have 8 dice.
Okay, Dallas rolled a 12. Is your spell save DC higher than 12?
Yeah, my spell DC is higher than 12.
Alright, and the other one was 15 on the die, and that's probably going to be higher than your DC.
My spell save DC is 16.
Yeah, but it's 15 on the die, and he's got a +5 in Dex plus the
Okay,
proficiency, so... But you will hit Dallas, which will give you momentum, and your team will have hit both opposing members, so... That will also be a momentum, and that will help, because that will make it, instead of -10, be
Alrighty,
-7.
so the total damage of the lightning bolt was 29.
29. So he will take half. I'm gonna round that up just to make things a little bit easier for your team. Because this seems like it's going to be a bit dicey. This seems like it's going to be probably the fight that's most likely to be lost by a party member. But you guys aren't doing nothing. I will say that. You guys are definitely being relevant. And I believe that will be all that you guys do unless you want Simon to move.
Yeah, I can have Simon Wait, hang on. What's how far can he? Let me see. How far can he go? What's his speed? You don't have his speed. Yeah, you don't have it on the sheet.
Oh, his speed
Okay.
should be 30 feet.
Alrighty, so. Okay, so 30 feet. Okay, yeah. I'll just put him right. I'll put him kind of like right in between the pillars.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's probably just kind of kind of
that
flavor
will
like now
end-
he's like ducking behind the pillar.
At the very least, trying to limit how well they can do with, like, if they try, like, make them go in 2 different directions.
Yeah.
Possibly. So, for now, I will need, and he probably thinks that they're ranged attackers, so he's like, this cover's gonna help me out. So, now, I need the audience to roll a D100.
I got it.
Alright.
I need my notepad up.
Okay, she rolled a
for
94.
So -7, that's going to be a... Why can I not do math today? Normally I can do a lot of math. It's 87. Which is... Simon and Badrinus get to take extra actions. You guys get an extra action immediately. Just action.
Okay. Oh,
Like each
okay.
of you, by the way. Yes, yes. Both you and Simon get extra actions.
Alrighty, so that... Okay, we can do that. And you said immediately? Alright,
Yeah, immediately.
So, I think I'm gonna have Badrinus take a page from Simon, and she's gonna go by a pillar. Like on the opposite end.
That is technically not an action unless you're doing a
Yeah, I can do
dash
dash
action. Okay,
Yeah.
so that'll just be a dash action. What is Simon going to do
Alrighty.
with his extra action?
Alrighty,
Because don't forget, moving is normally not an action.
Alrighty. Okay. I guess, could I have him try to shoot from behind the pillar? Or does that not count?
Yeah, you can...
Okay.
No,
I just
you
didn't
can do
know
that.
if, like, would you count that as an action, like, or, like, would he have to move from up behind?
Yes, that would be...
Like,
that would
like-
be... That would be
okay.
the attack
Yeah,
action.
like coming out of hiding or whatever.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that is the attack action.
Alright, so I will... Alright, so I will have him, again, attacking the guy that he had attacked before.
Okay, do you want to use any grit points, and do you want to use sharpshooter?
Alrighty,
Because again, I have what sharpshooter does up there, where it says sharpshooter pistol. That's what your modifiers look like.
Gotcha.
With sharpshooter.
Does sharpshooter, does that have, like, the whole reload misfire numbers as well?
Yes, because it's the same weapon. It's just the trait of his
okay.
feet.
Okay,
being
so, same as, so just same as pistol. Okay, cool. Alright.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's see, how about we try... How about we try for a violent shot? Yeah, I'll take the gamble.
Okay. How many grit points are you going to spend on this final shot?
Alright, let me see. You can expend 1 or more grit points to enhance it. For each gains +2 to the misfire score. Probably just 1.
Okay, spending 1 grit point. And are you going to use sharpshooter here or
yes.
no? Okay. Bold approach.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going for the gamble on this one.
Yeah, probably at Colby. So go ahead and roll your. And if you roll a 3 or lower on the die, that's a mistake.
Okay, that's how that works. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's make a roll here. Okay, plus. Okay, so that would be 16 to hit.
Oh. I'm sorry, that misses.
Oh, yeah.
I need to... Unfortunately. So, that's going to be the end of your extra actions. Petrinus, you are now within the area for Tybalt to do things.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Alrighty. Let me look real quick. Advantage, okay. Alrighty. Wisdom you said? So 18?
That will pass. You can hear his voice being like, "You're not gonna help him win, you know. He's just gonna wind up working for me, and it's gonna wind up being your fault." But you don't buy it. However, they are going to have to split to get to the two of you. So we're going to start with Dallas on you. That first one's going to hit. That's a 21.
Wait, what is it?
That one's going to miss.
Sorry, I was going to ask. What is it that he's doing?
He's attacking you 3 times.
Alright, I guess, take a portent on one of those hits.
Well, only one of them hit. So what is your portent
2.
die number? Alright, so all 3 of them miss. You foresaw this coming. You somehow knew that you were dealing with monks. And you foresaw that one of them was going to hit you at one point, and you were just going to go, nah. But now Colby is going to go for Simon. 21 to hit on the first one. 21 to hit on the second one. Dirty 20 to hit on the third one. Yikes.
11.
That's 26 more damage to Simon.
26. So 36.
So he's at... Yeah, so he's not looking great. He is getting his ass kicked. A lot. But... Oh, and they do get a momentum off of that, but they don't get a momentum off of you. So now is Comeback City. A chance to return fire. So you guys.
Alrighty. Okay, I gotta look here real quick. Hmm. Alrighty, so in that case, alright, I'll have Badrinas attack the guy in front of her with burning hands. So that's, let me see. So again, yeah, it's a dex saving throw, 3d6 fire damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one.
I have bad news. He did a natural 20 on the saving throw. I will say that either way, he's resistant to fire damage.
Ah.
He is a tiefling.
Oh well.
So.
Okay. Alrighty, so then I guess for Simon, let me see here. Okay, I guess I will have Simon, for a bonus action, I'll have him rabbit hop.
Very good.
Okay, so that's 5 times the proficiency bonus, so that's 15? 15 feet.
So
Okay.
15 feet.
Okay. So, alright, so 5, 10, 15. So just kind of hop right over him. And then, we'll do, probably just a regular attack. Yeah, so no grit attack on this one.
Okay. And no sharpshooter
we'll go
either?
sharpshooter.
Okay.
Alrighty. And then, okay, actually, you know what? Hang on one tick. Okay, could I use Badrinas' second portent to help Simon out?
Yes, you can.
15.
What's the other portent
So
number?
with the sharpshooter, should bring it up to 20.
That will hit. Roll a d10 and add 15 to the damage.
D10. That's a 5. And 15, so 20 damage.
That's what we like to see. And that will help the momentum to your favor.
Okay.
By the way, I should tell you what his other Eldritch Invocation does. Let me find it real quick. The Legendary Strike one. I apologize. I should have already... Well, no, because he did... No, he did end his turn. As a reaction, when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you, you can take the attack action or cast a cantrip that normally has a casting time of 1 action. Once you use this invocation, you can't use it again. But the guy's probably going to come towards you again, so we can use it then. And even if he does attacks that take down Simon, we can say that he can last ditch do that. Because I forgot to tell you what it did.
Okay.
And that's my fault. Anyway, so that should be y'all's turn.
Yes.
Okay. So now I need the audience to roll a D100. Gets reduced to a 33 by the momentum. That means that on this turn, the attacks from the Blaze Gang will have advantage. Which is bad news bears. So we're going to start with Dallas on Bedrinus. That's a natural 20. Do you have any more portents?
I only have 2 and I used them.
Alright. That's another natural 20. God damn.
Yeah, so Bedrinus is done.
And the last attack is a 16.
Yes, it does.
Does a 16 hit you? Fuck. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna calculate momentum first. 3 hits, 2 of them are crits. Then 18. That'll be 33 damage.
Oh yeah, so yeah, she's out. Yeah, because she had 17 hit points
Yikes.
left.
Oh, and he's got plenty of movement to get here. And then Colby is going to move in 5 feet. He's going to have the flanking bonus. That's not going to help with a 13 total. 16 total doesn't hit.
Is this where the legend... Okay, I was going to say, is this where the legendary strike can trigger?
You can legendary strike Dallas if you want, because he would end his turn. Well, I'll tell you what. The legendary strike will because technically both of their turns are going on at the same time. So at the end you'll get to pick one of them to attack. So the last attack is going to hit. So I don't think Simon's going to go down yet. He will take 12. He's still in it. But oh boy. So the legendary strike can happen now. Which one do you want to go for?
The guy that he's been attacking. Because clearly he's the one that's actually doing damage. So, the
ball is going to.
Okay, now I'm gonna go with pistol on this one.
Are you going to do sharpshooter or no?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Alrighty, so... Oh, okay. 23.
That will hit. D10 plus 15.
21 damage.
And by the way, normally it would be with disadvantage, but I believe Sharpshooter does let you not have disadvantage. And even if it doesn't, I'm just ruling it that way anyway, because you're at enough of a disadvantage already. I forgot to do Colby's attacks with advantage, but that's fine because I think the advantage did its work. So now Simon's turn. Simon is now alone. Tybalt laughs maniacally. So what is Simon doing?
All right, let's see here. All right. I guess. Yeah, he's gonna have to get away and just keep firing. All right. Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Again, then?
Alrighty, so, okay, so 15 feet, you said? Okay, so,
Yep.
15 feet over here. And then, and alright, we'll do, we'll, fuck it, we'll gamble again. Violent shot.
Is this going to be
Yeah.
with Sharpshooter or no?
Yeah, but, yeah, with sharpshooter.
All right. One grit point on
Yes.
violent shot, I assume. Okay.
Alright.
I will say you do have Colby below
Okay.
half.
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Dirty 20?
A dirty
Yay!
20 hits. So it's
Plus
2d10
15.
plus 5
Okay.
plus 15.
Alright, that will be 25 damage. 25 total.
25
yes.
total? It's getting closer. It's getting closer to taking one of them down. And I'm going to swing the momentum twice because that was a single attack that did more than 20 damage. So, it is now, I need the audience to roll a D100.
Got it.
He rolled a 96.
Minus 9 is an 87. Simon gets to do an extra action.
Alright, so, we will just do, we'll just do a regular, sharpshooter pistol shot. So no grit.
All right.
Okay. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Alrighty.
If you roll high enough here, this could
Alright,
take out
let's
Colby.
see. I need my calculator. I suck at mental math. 24.
It's enough. It is enough.
Yo, we carrying.
Both like, what? You've got to be kidding me! Dallas is now going to have to come up to Simon. Actually, you know what? We're going to make it a shootout. He's going to use the Sunbolts. That's not going to hit. This one will hit. And this one will hit. 2 hits isn't great for Simon. That's 19 damage. Total. It's dicey! But it's Simon's turn. Simon does have Second Wind and Action Surge still.
Oh, that's right. This is fighter. For some reason, it's like I completely forgot this is a fucking fighter class.
Yes. Yeah, he is
Okay.
Fighter Warlock.
Yeah, for some reason I always thought Gunslinger was like a completely different class.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is because of the Warlock levels, he doesn't have enough levels for extra attack. That's the one unfortunate thing that's going on here.
Alrighty, in that case, let me see. Bonus action on the second wind. Let's try and get some health back. So that would be what's this for? 13 extra hit points.
What did you roll on the die?
9. Did I do my math wrong? I probably did.
Okay, so yeah. No, you're correct. You are absolutely 100% correct.
Alrighty.
That's the bonus.
Alrighty, so alright, so in that case, we will we'll use the last grit. And we'll go for the violent shot with the sharpshooter.
Let's go!
Alright. Nat 20!
That is going to be roll 4d10
Oh,
and
okay,
add
I gotta
15
get my
to it.
calculator now.
Are we about to see a body?
So that's a hit, that's a crit, and it's definitely going to be above 20.
Get in the tower, you idiot. So that will be 30. Oh, I'm sorry.
With how much health Dallas has left, unfortunately, I don't think this would knock out. But this
Well,
is a perfectly
okay.
timed thing. This is
Okay, well,
very
32
narratively good.
damage.
All right. I need the audience to roll a D100. I got Ika's first. So that is 34 minus. So that is 34 minus 6 is 28. Which means that Dallas is going to have advantage. Which is unfortunate. Because last time that happened...
Technically, can I action surge? Because he still has an action surge. Is that
a...
Let's see. It says...
You can
on your
action
turn
surge.
you can take one... Yeah.
Do you want to choose...
You can take one additional action. But I can only do it one time.
And I'm going to cheat and nullify that audience roll. So, because you're declaring action surge.
Alright.
Because it wouldn't have passed to the audience's turn.
And, well, since I've used all the grits, now it's just regular attacks at this point, so...
Is this sharpshooter or regular pistol? Yeah. Gotta go sharpshooter.
All right. 17.
If it meets, it
Okay.
beats, baby.
So that would be.
The dice are telling a narrative.
Yeah, and that is do not put a utility wizard in combat. Okay, so that would be 23 damage.
And then we are getting closer. All right, now I need the audience once again to roll a d100. Okay, 32 minus 5 is 27. So that's still going to be Dallas with advantage. He is going to continue the shootout. He's got 3 attacks to do, so this could be very, very bad. That's 1 hit. 2 hits. And a natural 20. So I'm not going to bother rolling the damage. Because I know how much HP Simon has. He fires all 3 bolts. And Simon goes down.
Dang it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners!
And someone's getting a treat today.
Yeah.
The Default Order! The bolt jumps down, giant smirk on his face. Walks over as the medics are coming to the field to heal people up.
Loser.
He himself will actually heal Simon.
All I'm
Hey,
saying, he didn't even fight. That's all I'm saying.
Good fight, but not good enough. The healers will come to you as well, and we'll go to... Welcome to the team, kid. He'll just look in shock. You bastard. First you pretend to be Nicholas. Then you want to rip me away from the one person who saved my life. He's got you that delusional, huh? Simon is going to go to tackle Tybalt. And as he does, he's like screaming in anger. And he disappears with him. In a flash of light.
Hey, Boone, I shot you a message.
I responded to that.
Okay.
Back.
Badrinus, you're there on the floor, so I would like for you to roll a perception check.
Perception. Okay. That would be 14.
Good enough. That looks like 2 planeswalker symbols. And Colby and Dallas look over. They're kind of surprised. It's like, that is not the way to vault planeswalks.
Okay. Alrighty. I think Drenus can probably maybe try and crawl over to the symbols and maybe try to detect where they went.
See, the funny thing is, they both went to the same place. But I need you to roll a D100, please.
Okay.
Because this was... Because I will say, you have enough information to be able to tell this.
Alrighty.
Both did not planeswalk willingly. And it was specifically a spark
snaps.
igniting.
Alright, so, yes, I rolled an 89.
What the fuck is this plane?
When the DM is saying that, that's how you know it's scary.
When the MTG nerd of a DM is saying that. What the fuck? Okay.
Do what?
I'm excited.
This is a fucking pull. No wonder I didn't know where the fuck this was. So the plane is called Celesta.
Oh,
No. You're probably thinking of something. It's not what you're thinking.
okay, good.
So I'll tell you guys right now where Celesta comes from. Celesta is like this island plane that was ruled by a supreme council. And at one point. And it is the setting of the Magic the Gathering Dreamcast game.
Oh my god.
I gotta see if there's a YouTube retrospective on this game. That sounds amazing.
So they wound up going there.
Alrighty. Okay, so, Badrinus, she will, message Eliza, and she's just like, and she just says, like, I'm trying to see where they could have gone. I think I see an island? Like, I know that's not much, but can you recall anything about that?
I am. Would I roll a history check for that?
Roll a history check with disadvantage.
Okay. The lowest is a 4.
Island is definitely not specific enough.
It's not very specific enough. We'll probably, when we get back to Ravnica, I can ask my guild master.
Alright.
Actually, I should see if some of these characters... I'm sorry, one of the characters one of the characters' names is Tyler. It's just Tyler.
Fucking Tyler.
It's Tyler, who is the protagonist of the Dreamcast game, by the way.
Oh my god.
The canonical name of this is Tyler. I don't think there's enough lore information about this for me to not just have to make up shit. Fucking the Dreamcast game. You know how obscure this is? I didn't even know there was a Dreamcast game.
There's barely any YouTube videos on it. It's so mean.
Like, everybody knows, like, the PC game.
When something so obscure, not even Boo knows about it.
Yeah, they need to make a set based on Celesta.
Yeah.
Considering it has only ever been used in the Dreamcast game, I don't think they will.
Shit game.
By the way, another character in here is,
Kyle?
No, is A, as in the letter A, but with like a tilde over it.
This is amazing. He's my favorite character.
Let me read you the synopsis. Celesta is a plane and the setting of the Dreamcast game Magic the Gathering. It was ruled by a Supreme Council led by Lord Yagoch until it was overthrown by A tilde. This Supreme Council returned to power after A tilde was defeated by Tyler. Also, A tilde is apparently a planeswalker.
Okay.
I love him.
I don't even know what A tilde's gender is.
Yeah, there's nothing really... He doesn't really have anything on the wiki about him.
There's nothing. Like, if I go to the... If I click on the name A tilde, and I go to the wiki, like, even this... There's nothing.
A tilde destroyed heaven. We know that.
Okay, cool. So anyway, so that fucking tangent aside,
I'm gonna go help Bids and get her down into the locker area.
Gomery will come down. It's like, yo, you want me to try to follow
We
him?
need more. We need more information on where they went.
You got it. He puts his hand on the symbol. A guitar riff plays and he poofs.
That was a sick guitar riff.
Here, I got you, Bids. I got you.
Thank you.
Tuffy is still sitting in the bleachers. He's just kind of he's nervous, especially after that last match. The past two matches, honestly, like the rest of the chasers were doing really well. Like, you know, Bear did really well. Eliza did really well. Ika did really well. Ik did really well. And then Zarisha came out. Like, and it all's just been going downhill since.
And your match has less rules.
Exactly.
know this seems like not the most fitting music right now.
It happens.
I am going to put
Okay.
bids up in medical. By the way, when people, I should have Rowan not be there either, or I should have Domri not be there either. But yeah, Rowan's not there. He went after them as well. He was very serious about wanting to talk some sense into Tybalt. Oh, Simon shouldn't be here.
Apparently, they went to this really small island plane.
Let me correct. It's not small. That island is basically a continent.
Yeah, they went to this island plane. Never heard of it, but I could probably ask around about it.
Oh. Daddy Blaze is in shock. My kids were working with him. And what do they mean I'm not helping them? I actually did have the names backwards, but I was also tracking the health backwards, so it's fine. The one with the beard is Colby, actually. So, but it doesn't matter. I was consistent on who was who. So he should be Colby. Basically, every time I had it right the first time, and I was just stupid. To be fair, they are twins, so like forgetting which one is which can happen. So Colby walks in. It's like, I mean, you didn't. It's not like you're not a good dad. You just weren't very helpful for our career. Especially when you've been busy with the renown and stuff. Branhausen thinks he sees what's going on here. You're jealous of the dragon microphone man!
What?
You know, the dragon microphone man.
The Ricky Bobby, him.
Platinum Ricky.
Yes! This is what Branhausen said.
No, you said... You know what? I'm not even going to question it.
Look, we don't hate you. We just took our career path somewhere else. I believe I did not give you this TP. That's fine. I will give it to you in a moment. I give him spells? I did. Give him lots of spells. Okay. Anyway.
I think the thing here is there's. Oh. Go on.
No, go ahead.
Like Eliza's like sitting here like listening, and she probably will say, "Sounds like there needs to be a little more communication between you all." Plus, supporting your kid of which path they really want to take.
I mean, if you want him to be your manager instead of me, I guess I can't really do nothing about that, can I? As much as he wants to talk, like, in the ring about it, it's not that you're a bad dad. Just wanted to make sure that you actually knew that. You got us into this shit, man. And you're a great dad, but you're, like, when it comes to the stuff at Valor's Reach, you actually are kind of better off with a Renown. And we're better off with doing our own thing.
Yeah, so just support each other's in their decisions.
So the whole animosity about it was a storyline. Basically, yeah. I mean, we're gonna tell you because you wouldn't have given as good of a reaction if we didn't. I knew I taught you good how to work an audience. Come here. He headlocks his son, playful.
Eliza had to smile at that. Granted, she also loves her father, but it's like she could see that they have a very strong bond despite their decisions. Kind of makes her wish that her dad was also as open as they are.
Well, considering the nature of the next fight and the things that have been going on, I think a lot of us that aren't involved should focus on clearing the arena. I'm sure some people will want to see the unsanctioned match, but
have emergency escape routes planned very carefully.
Exactly. Hey, just to let you guys know, the commentary team, considering everything that's been going on with this show, and, with the unsanctioned match, sometimes we do this. With unsanctioned matches, sometimes we do this. The commentary team is actually going to not be there.
Yeah. Wait, what? They're not? Okay. That's gonna take a lot of the levity out of this.
I mean, admittedly, that's kind of the point of promoting an unsanctioned match. It's supposed to be treated as though it's a serious fight, even when it's done with storyline in mind. I don't even 100% know how serious the buckshots are about going through with how threatening they're being with it. They tend to be pretty good about keeping things in storyline even when you think they're not. So in other words, they're incredibly hard to read.
Yeah, tell me about it. I tried reading one of their minds. All I got was static.
They're mind shielding rings, yeah.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
And-
good luck out there. And he's going to leave. I'm just going to put him here. And Vranhausen's like, Tuffy,
Yes.
if we
Yes?
need it, you have that secret thing, yes?
Secret. He, in all of the excitement and all of the anxiety, Tuffy forgot for a moment. Forgot for a bit. We have to do it then. We have to do it then.
Yes, very nice, very awesome.
All right. I wonder if anyone else can tell that Tuffy's kind of nervous.
You know what? Oh no, it's not Australia sized, but it's
It looks smaller than Australia, but
yeah, it's smaller than Australia, but not as small as like super. But not like super small.
yeah, not like a little island nation. Just
So real quick, one thing I'm gonna do is because I already warned you guys that I was gonna do this.
You did.
Yes. So the other, for the purposes of anything that happens during this next fight, whatever might happen to go wrong, whatever rules might happen to be broken, your partners are elsewhere. Some of you, the storyline explanation has been given. Many of the rest of them are going to be focused on the escape routes and everything. Amoot, I'm not going to make go away yet, but him going away is going to happen on camera. Fair warning. Let me set up the arena. And I'll tell you what, while I'm doing that, let's have a quick breaky poo.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. I'll put us back on the pre-stream stuffs. Oh, that's
Danny, I
fine.
am so sorry.
I will be right back. I think I have it set up, but I'll
Okay.
double check when I get back.
But yeah, it's like yeah, don't feel bad. It's just like it's my fault for building Badrinas to be more utility based rather than combat based.
I mean, to be fair, I'm also a squishy mage too, so.
And I'm a frog.
You are frog.
And he's
Okay.
You know, eventually I'm probably gonna have Eliza ask Ika, how did you get into Is It?
Very carefully.
I don't know. He just assigned me to a random guild.
Or maybe it's because, I mean, I can see this as given how it is, they probably do have like a lot of people that do get hurt, so they probably have a cleric or two running around.
Oh yeah, well, that explains why they needed my services.
Yeah.
Like, what brings you to the Golgari?
Eliza tries to avoid the Golgari like the plague because she is fucking terrified of Vraska.
I mean, what brings you to Orzhov?
Well, I was looking for a sign because I was going through a hard time in my life. And then one night I was performing and I got recruited to Orzhov because they liked the fact that I draw in quite a crowd and quite a bit of money.
Oh.
It has never been a dull day in Orzhov ever since I joined.
Oh, is this whole wrestling thing supposed to happen the way it does?
I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
I was just asking because, like, my character wouldn't be as familiar with, like, all the pro wrestling stuff, terms, and all that.
I'm doing it in a way where I feel like people who don't know wrestling are having an easy time following. Like I'm not really using too many insider terms, and anything insider I'm doing my best to explain.
Okay.
Like for instance, like the part of the idea with what the buckshots are doing is that they are very good at worked shoots. So at where basically you think it's real, but it's actually part of the storyline. And so you're not sure if what they're doing is a work or a shoot. Yeah, like that's part of what their whole deal is, and I feel like I've got that across effectively. Although I think most of you guys have been like, it's probably a shoot. Especially when you guys saw him talking to Nicol Bolas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is
Character
a
gets...
little... Why is a little nervous about that?
Yeah, he gets just very confused about the whole pro wrestling stuff.
We have yet to see Nicol Bolas in a while.
Yeah.
And I also asked Vika how she joined Izzet.
Actually, I think I need to copy the initiative down here and put in the initiative for some other things going on. Give me a sec, because I'm going to do a new initiative order for
Izzet.
the fate. Oh, the buckshots did not roll good on their initiative. Yeah, they rolled pretty poorly. Oh, no.
Oh dear.
Here it is.
one of my friends just messaged me.
Yeah.
Because I told her how Eliza is terrified of Vraska, and she's like, "Hey, imagine if Vraska was Eliza's partner." I'm like, "Oh God, no! Please, no!"
I mean, it was a possibility.
It was.
I mean, even the ones that have been, even the fights that have been disastrous have been pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I'm ready.
Alright. Yep,
I'm
good.
ready to.
I have
Okay.
peanuts.
And hang on, actually,
That's-
I do need to real quick note the... Because fun fact, even though this fight has no audience, there's still going to be momentum going on.
Can I also just say I love how Bids and Eliza, even though they got some really powerful spells, they're kind of the opposite of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, Fireball is more crowd control, and Lightning Bolt, it's like softening up the enemies if there's like a singular target. Or something like that.
Well, it's just like the way I see it is like, yeah, like Eliza would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw a fireball and just nuke everything. Whereas like Madrinas is gonna be like, yeah, with lightning bolt, like, yeah, you gotta be really precise to be able to deal damage just because you're going in a line.
Yeah. And she does it in a very flashy way.
All right. So, let me know when everybody's
I am
back.
here.
I'm back. I'm just eating peanuts, so
Yeah.
I'm muted, so I don't crunch.
How's your little goblin doing, by the way, over there, Dana?
Oh, he's yelling.
Oh yeah,
He's
that
having a
reminds
good
me,
old
I need
yell.
to... Actually, there is one more thing I need to do. I need to... give Puffy a token.
I think I could hear him.
No, I was muted, so you wouldn't be able to.
Oh. I thought I heard a cat.
And he hasn't yelled again now. I don't know what he's up to. Oh, he's on the bed.
He's watching you.
He's prowling.
I can go ahead and bring you guys here.
Can we drop our tokens too?
Yes.
Hi, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm in the process of giving you
Okay. All right.
your tokens.
Okay. Should I drop Badrinus in the crowd as well, or is she still recovering?
You should drop Adrenus in the crowd. Again, when they heal you,
Okay,
they
gotcha.
basically do a long rest for you. So you should have your Vranhausen token.
Cool.
Okay. Alrighty, and then long rest you said. So that technically means I can roll new portents.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys.
And actually, there is one more thing that's going to get said to Tuffy before. So let's go back over here for a second. Like, as Amut is about to head out, he just goes. He just goes, "I'm sure you'll do fine, Tuffy. All you really need to do is believe." He
Believe.
just walks away.
Yeah, I'll believe.
That's it.
You gotta
That's the
believe.
thing.
Believe
Alright.
it.
All right. Oh, this is the wrong one. All right. Oh, it's still. You still need to probably change the thing so it looks like Vranhausen.
I didn't change the icons for any of the other ones.
Okay. So, am I supposed to change that?
Well, the token, when you drag it in, the token will be Vranhausen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Give me a second, though.
Yeah, that was
All right,
that was what kind of
gotcha.
threw me off too. With that, where I was like, "Where's Simon?"
Sometimes it was using the
Ah, gotcha.
it was using the default one, or one of the default ones.
Let me try to
All right.
drag in. Let me try to drag in that version of Vranhausen just to make sure. No.
Huh. That is weird.
Oh, did it not? Okay, hang on. No, that's not. That's not what I want to do. Give me a sec.
There he is. There's my buddy.
All right. And now you should be able to control that. I think. See if you can control that Vranhausen.
No. However, we can work with this.
Okay. See if you can control that Vranhausen.
I can.
All right. Excellent.
Wee!
Yeah.
Okay, who gave him sugar?
You did.
No, I didn't.
I mean, probably Ick, to be honest. She was walking around handing out cupcakes and cookies.
It's true. Ick is a menace to society. Pass it on.
Ick is a menace to society. Affectionate.
Yeah.
Menace to society, affectionate.
Ick, baby girl, please don't give him sugar.
Everyone needs sugar.
The last person that gave him sugar, he ended up somehow getting into the winery, and it was a mess.
Oh, good.
I was cleaning wine for weeks.
Ick wants that to happen again. Ick wants to see.
No. Because if that happens again, I might end up going into the catacombs. Nobody wants to go into Orzova's catacombs.
Oh. Ick want.
You have fun with that. I ain't going down there. No way in heck.
Dark.
Actually, I think I need to put one more token in here. Give me a sec.
Last time I went into the catacombs, I guess who followed me back, and I was only down there for 5 minutes.
Hmm?
Where do you think I found Vanhausen? He was in the catacombs.
Hello! He says from the arena.
Oh, are you gonna try and curse Eliza? Are you really gonna try to do that? Now? Now, of all times.
I wasn't trying to curse. I was saying hello.
See? Luckily, he's friendly. He's a friendly vampire.
Yeah.
I think one time one of the priests went down there and they came back saying there was a what you would call it, succubi, I think.
Hmm? What did it suck?
I don't know.
Mystery.
I don't know if I want to find out.
Ik not sure either.
I mean, I asked Master Tomek what a succubus is, and he said he'll tell me when I'm older, even though I'm 21.
So, there's a reason no music is playing right now. So, Tuffy and Victor make their entrance, and there is, in fact, no music.
It's true.
But then... the buckshots come out. Not too late for you to decide you don't want to do this. Our issue was with Prem, not with you.
Well, these people came for a show, right? All right.
Unfortunate. So before things get started, by the way, for now, their music is going to continue to play during this little bit. They point up, high up in the sky.
Oh shit! That's him. That's him.
He looks down towards everything. Floats his way sort of downwards and towards the center. Still very high up. Goes, I will now uphold my end of the bargain. And he looks directly at Amut. Since you have upheld yours. He brings his hand down. A big portal opens. And there's some dudes.
Oh boy.
Amut is not happy about this. He's like gnashing his teeth. and his eyes start to glow purple.
I like to see if Tuffy can. Tuffy looks back at him and wants to see if he's okay with this. You know, like if he has that like.
Roll an insight check.
Okay, what is my insight check? Insight. Oh, 19.
He's like losing control a little bit.
Is it very obvious to us up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ick would like to, try to like talk softly, sort of try to calm him down a bit.
He'll look to Ick, and he'll look to the rest of them. It's like, I have an idea.
As long as it's his calm idea.
It's not. And before anybody could really stop him, he will fly up, tackle the dragon, and in midair, both of them will planeswalk away.
Oh boy.
More accurately, Amut will planeswalk away, dragging the dragon with him.
To be fair, that is better than Ick expected. Ick expected him to just explode.
Tuffy breathes a little bit of a sigh of relief. It wasn't like active betrayal. This seemed like something he was not happy with. So he does take out the piece of paper that Amut gave him from before, though.
You're gonna have to wait for your turn.
Okay. Or he reaches for it, you know?
So, I am now going to reveal these question marks. Unit 00's Mecha Army.
Oh boy.
Gamataki, you're up.
Alrighty. So let's see here.
By the way, this is really good boss fight music already, so...
So let's see.
I will clarify something about momentum. Tuffy's team attacking the Buckshots, or the Buckshots attacking Tuffy's team, those are what will trigger momentum. Momentum will not go into effect with the Mecha Army, nor will it go into effect for anyone else in the party fighting the Buckshots. Like, this match, in spite of being called unsanctioned, the momentum stuff only works with that.
Ick asked, are we all in the crowd? Well,
yes.
Tuffy obviously excluded.
Yeah, Tuffy's not in the crowd.
I'd hope not.
Okay, so I can either use almost half of my movement to get here, or all of my movement to get to either of these two.
And I am also going to... These two are in the air, and here's a simplified way I'm going to do with the air. If you want to attack them in melee, you have to also be able to fly.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to use about 35 of my movement speed to get here.
Yeah, the ones with the wings are the ones in the air, by the way.
Okay.
Like, otherwise, same range as normal.
Okay.
Basically, being in the air is a status.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to be using about 35 movement speed to get up here. I am now going to go for some. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm going to go for some. I'm going to go for an unarmed strike.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Does a 23 hit?
Oh, I should mark these. That will hit. I should also mark these with colors because I have them denoted with colors in my notes.
Okay. And that's going to be 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yep. I'm also going to, and let's see. You know what? I think I'm going to use my extra attack.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, no, they don't have to make a con save because they are immune to poison.
Yep, fair enough. They are a
Obviously.
machine.
Yes, obviously so.
Let's see. Does a 22 hit?
22 hits. Roll damage.
All right. Ooh. That one's an 11 damage.
Very good.
And then I'm going to spend a key point for patent defense.
Patient defense.
Yeah, patient defense.
You're not patenting your defense, sir.
I can. Let me try.
Well, there were other monks already, so you don't have the patent. I'm sorry.
If I lick it, it's mine.
So, lol dodge action from Gamataki. Cool.
Yeah, so, and I believe that is all I can do for now.
Alright, it is now Tuffy and Victor's turn. Or is it just Tuffy and Victor's turn? Your thing is a free action.
Cool. You know what? You may have your allies, but so do I. He takes out the piece of paper. They say if you say his name, he shall appear, and I believe in him! Come on, Joe! Hendry!
Oh.
Oh my
Drop
fucking
his
God.
token! Drop his token right the fuck now!
Please do it!
You cannot be serious.
You don't even need it! You don't even need to do the soundboard! I'm playing his music right now!
I don't care, I do it anyway.
So this was Tuffy's secret. So this was Tuffy's secret interaction. As such, Tuffy's team gets 4 momentum back. Do it! Wave your hands! So I need to also make a quick change to the initiative.
I am fucking. Oh my God.
No, what's even funnier is it's almost as if he's in a hypnotic trance. Gamataki's waving his hands.
The robots are also waving their hands. Vranhausen is going to curse. By the way, yeah, Joe Hendry was his partner the entire time. By the way. Oh, I don't have my.
I got. If you need me to do things, I can do things for
It's
Vranhausen.
fine. He's going to hit Nathaniel Buckshot with a curse. I'm going to roll D100 for that curse. That is 85. Unfortunately, that means that Nathaniel resists the power of the cat. Crap. So yeah, Tuffy and Joe Hendry have actions now.
Oh, now I need to think. How do I want to do this?
Go.
All right. All right. Let me double check. What the? I need to check spells because, you know.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Realm.
All right.
We did it, chat. We peaked.
Okay, let's see. What's his is just okay. Okay, I need to double check what these little things, these little there we go. Do we want to go back to the boss music? By the way.
Not yet.
All right.
This is the boss.
No, Joe Hendry's music will continue. No, Joe Hendry's music will continue to play until the end of the round.
All right.
That is, in fact, part of the mechanic.
All right. I'm going to
Because I partially modeled this unsanctioned match on Anarchy in the Arena. Fun fact: in Anarchy in the Arena, people's entrance music plays during the fight.
Cool. All right. First and foremost, Tuffy's gonna give a point of Spartic inspiration to Joe Hendry.
He's going to believe in Joe Hendry.
It
Literally.
Need to also remember the okay. See how far away these are. You know what? What's the range of this?
I can't believe you mechanically believed in Joe Hendry.
All right, and then after I do that, I'm gonna use. How far off the ground? You know what? This guy's 55 feet away. I'm gonna hit Flying Machine A with a Shatter.
The red one.
Yeah, the red one.
Because I marked them with things.
Make a con save. And because you are a creature made of inorganic material, disadvantage.
Well now. That's a 9.
I'll just start rolling 3d8 thunder damage. That's okay. That's 2 3s and a 6. That's 12 damage.
Well, damage.
Yes, 12 damage. He's
Not
gonna
bad,
stay.
Rabbit Man. Not bad, Rabbit Man.
Thanks.
Let Joel Hendry show you how it's done.
All right. Oh, I love this.
Fucking dead. I'm dead.
All right. He's going to, you know what? He's going to kinetic jaunt himself. So now, as a bonus action. So now he can. His walking speed increases by 10. He does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and he can move through the space of another player, and it does not count as difficult terrain. And if I take space, and if I end his turn in another creature space, okay, if I end a turn in another creature space, I have to go back and take 1d8 force damage. So I have to be considered, but that's only if I end my turn. So if I do this, 30 feet beats going to this red this red one right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use his longsword to attack. So, I believe that's just a straight roll. Okay. That's a +7. So, hey, does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 does hit. Roll your damage.
All right. I like to also use the power. Wait, can I use? Is it? Okay, so can I use also fire or frost rune while doing this, or do I have to do it like? Oh no, it's fire rune. Yeah, when I attack a creature using an attack using a weapon, I can invoke ruins. So 2d6 fire damage, and it must make a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 turn. Let's just roll the 1d8 first. That's a 6. Let's roll the 2d4s. No, let's roll the 2d6s. That's also a 6. Well, and a 5. That's 17 damage. That's no, that's there's also the +4. So, that is
Actually, wait. What was the total on the attack?
the total 17, 21.
Okay, yeah, no, because I forgot about a reaction this creature has, but it's not relevant. So, how much damage?
21.
21 damage too.
Yeah, 21 damage to this guy. Oh wait, I had
And-
Bardic Inspiration. Didn't I?
Does your
I don't need
Bardic
to use it.
Inspiration let you use it on damage?
Let me,
Joe Hendry's Joe Hendry's Mantle of Prestige dies. So you could, well, no,
Wait.
because he hasn't given himself Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, no, he
So-
didn't. But I can use I can use a Bardic Inspiration on them. And because I'm at 5th level, it becomes a D8.
Well,
So-
you already used your bonus action.
Oh yeah, true. No, I'm not. Tuffy used Bardic Inspiration before.
Yeah, but he used his bonus action to Kinetic Jaunt.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah,
we're
Bardic
good.
Inspiration is a bonus
So-
action.
So 20. So that's 28 damage. The 21 damage.
The
Make a strength-
save. Yeah,
strength
the
save.
strength save was a 21.
Okay, so he passes. So he's not restrained. However,
Yeah.
he is going to go back 10 feet.
That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Not with Kinetic Jaunt.
Oh yeah, that's right. Not with Kinetic Jaunt.
So he just like
You
lunges
think
up.
your sword's quick, but it's not quick enough for Joe Hendry.
And that'll be our turn.
All right. Eliza, it's your turn.
I'm gonna just say Eliza is so fucking confused right now. But she's gonna move. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Oops, I'll erase that later.
I will erase it
and-
now.
I'll move right here. And let's see, what can I do? I have options.
Oh boy.
I think I'm gonna pull a Tuffy here.
You're also gonna summon Joe Hendry?
Yes!
Joe Hendry's.
I wish I could, but sadly I cannot.
Sad.
But, I do have Shatter.
Are you going to use it on the red one?
Let's see, what can
We're
I
gonna use it
what is-
on red, blue.
Are you going to use it on red?
Elkman,
Blue?
Elkman.
Gamataki?
Wait, what?
No,
I would not advise using using Shatter on Gamataki.
I
He
would also
might
not-
actually shatter.
I would
We
also
have-
not advise.
We have had too many Gamataki Yamcha poses.
That's something we can patent.
The patented Gamataki Yamcha pose.
Yep.
So I could hit the big guy by Gamataki, and I could hit the red guy.
Already.
And I am upcasting it to level 5. So I need some con saves, please.
You
They
mean
have
level 3,
disadvantage
right?
on these.
Or did
And
I
my
miss?
spell DC is a 15.
It beats the sentries, and the other one got a nat 1, so you beat both spell saves. So both of them are going to take full damage.
Alrighty, so that is since I casted it up to level 5, that's another extra 5, another D8. Okay. Alrighty. Let me get this other one. 5, 2, 7, 3, 6.
24.
Yep. So, do I have any bonus actions I can do? No, I cannot. But, yep, that will be it for now. Make them nice and soft.
It is your turn. Your boyfriend, friend, just yeeted the mecha dragon out of here.
But we still have, like, all the other guys are pretty much mechas too, aren't they?
Yes.
Well, not these guys, but... Can I use conjure animals to conjure some flying animals?
You may.
No, I do have a couple in mind, but should I just, like, can you do any of them, or?
Let's just stupid PSP 24 fucking up my searches. I guess I don't need the Swordlock search anymore. Yeah, Tybalt was a sorcerer warlock. Just to let you guys know.
What are they
It's based on the CR of the animal, so tell me what you have in mind.
Okay, so just depending on whichever's easiest for you to grab, either a pteranodon or giant canary. Pteranodon with a P.
I need to look up what the challenge rating would be for things.
Canary is a half. Pteranodon is... Yep.
Which would you prefer? Because, like, their tokens are going to show up on where I look for them.
Okay, it's 4. 4 will probably be fine. Four giant canaries is probably pretty good.
All right. God, this token. Okay. This token is a Chongi boy. Wait until you guys see this token. Oh my fucking god. It is in fact a Chongi boy. Four giant canaries.
Mm-hmm.
I was not joking. I was
about
not
to say,
joking.
are we talking like
Big
Fat
bird.
Chocobo?
Big chunk.
Looks
Kinda.
like I think everyone has to turn around for a second and just be, those are chunky.
Look at those chunky boys!
Now attack my chonkers.
Giant canaries have a fly speed of 60 feet. I'm assuming that you prefer for them to go after the flying duders, correct?
Yeah, I'd prefer that. Yeah.
Do you have a preferred target between blue or red?
Nah, either one's fine.
Okay, so I'll tell you what.
Can they be rideable? Are they rideable?
No. No.
Damn.
Oh wait, they're large, so technically yes. This can only reach here. This can only reach. Oh wait, that's right. They're large, so actually I need to let me bring stuff back because they're actually. They're actually.
Oh my god. Can we? Hey, Bid, you should probably jump on one of those.
Unfortunately, you would have to wait for your turn to jump on them. Like, and it could command them to carry passengers.
Would you like to jump on one?
Oh, are you asking Bids that? Yeah, she'll definitely hop on.
Yeah. Okay, you can hop upon a canary.
Yeah.
So one will stay
Yeah. Okay.
back to pick up bids.
Can I ride one canary too?
Yes.
Cool, I'll ride a canary.
Let me see when they act. I'm not going to roll initiative. I'm technically supposed to, but instead I'm just going to have them act right after Ick. That simplifies
Yeah,
things.
that's fair.
I think the newer one does that. And they just obey verbal commands. So they come after you, so you would be able to hop on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So hang on, to make things clearer. Gonna do that. Bring you here. Fuck. Actually. There we go. So this one will be able to move with you.
Yay.
This campaign sure has gotten sane. And one is going to stay behind to wait for Bids' turn. And actually, it can be right here. Can this one move to... Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah. It can move with him.
Yeah, it moves with it. So... They are in range. Do your orders include attacking?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
But I've used my actual action to summon them, so I can't attack, but they can.
They sure can. And I am going to mark them too, so that I can keep track of their HP. Forgive me, I wasn't expecting the summoning of the
fair.
canaries. Red is going to attack. That is going to be an 11 to hit. And that will miss. Blue's going to attack. That's an 8 to hit. That'll miss. Green's going to attack. That's a nat 1.
I don't mind, I'm just happy to be here.
And actually, I can just put their health right above their heads. That seems easier than what I was doing, because their health is public. Their health is basically public knowledge, unlike the enemies who I want to keep that information hidden. Okay, and that will be yours and the Canary's turns.
Yeah.
I'm just going to modify the initiative real quick. So,
All right,
Badrinus, it's
so,
your turn.
I take it, hopping on the bird, would that count as, like, my, would that count as my action, or... Movement, okay.
We'll
Alright,
say
so
that
yeah,
counts
so
as
she'll just
movement.
hop on her bird. Oh.
Hang on. I need to put the symbol on you. Actually, wait. I don't even need to drag it away. I can just move it to back.
Alright. Alright. Alrighty.
You want to
let's
cast
see.
any
55
spells?
feet. I think that is in range. It is for a Ray of Frost. Alright.
I have to remind myself.
Yeah, I have to make an attack.
Oh no, it's an attack. Okay.
Attack on that one. And blue.
And
yeah,
this is
yeah,
at
and blue, yes.
the blue ground dude.
All right. Anyway, does 13 hit?
No.
Alrighty. All right. Well, yep. That's pretty much my that's my turn. Well, I use my movement to get. I use my movement to get on the
It's
bird.
past it. Yeah, it is. It is after. It is after.
Okay,
it is after the Canary's turn. It would have been the Canary's movement, but again, like just because of the way that the initiative worked out with this, I'm
That
gonna
makes
say
sense.
no on that. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it is now the Mecha Army's turn. So Blue Flyer is not going to be happy about having two Canaries to deal with. But he does get 2 attacks. And giant canaries do not have a lot of AC. Or health.
It's fine.
A 15 will hit. Sure, we'll actually roll the damage. No, we'll just take the average. So 15 damage to that one, and 17 on die. It'll hit. So it attacked the red one.
No.
Which means this canary dies. Which means...
Plop.
So here's the deal. I think they're high enough in the air where you have to take some falling damage.
Oh, absolutely.
I will say that they're 30 feet in the air. I need to remember how falling damage is calculated.
It's like 1d6 per 5 feet or something like that.
It's per 10 feet. So 3d6 falling damage for Ick. So that'll be 13.
Yep. Ick plop.
So he did in fact tech the bird. Let's see if Red will also tech the bird. Oh, that'll hit. And the second one? also hits. So green goes down. But it's also attacks that aren't going towards the party.
Yeah.
Red has the freedom to move now. What's their flying speed? It's 30 feet. Okay. So, well, I think the best move is going to be to move here. Boy. Gamma's sure going through it, I guess.
Yeah.
But the sentry is the one attacking Gamataki.
Yeah.
Slightly embarrassing. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Ha!
And a nat 1 certainly doesn't hit.
He's still waving to the Joe Hendry theme, and it makes him dodge everything.
So, the blue ground dude is now going to attack Victor. That's gonna hit. And that's gonna miss. So Victor takes 15 damage, and I'm going to note that. Again, I don't have an actual sheet for Victor, but I have a general idea of what he should be doing. So he's taking 15 damage. Let's attack Joe Hendry.
Heathens.
No, this is just a regular wrestling match.
A 23 will certainly hit Joe Hendry. Ooh, that almost hit a nat 20, so it'll be a total of 30 damage to Joe Hendry. Which is unfortunate. And that will be the Mecha Army's turn. Ika! Hello, Ika, are you there?
Ika.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I forgot I got it on mute.
It's okay,
My-
it happens. I do it all the time.
Yeah. Does my emboldening bond be able to affect all my allies where I am? Also flying, by the way.
Yeah, you can fly, so I'll just by default give you the
Yep.
marker.
Yep.
So, emboldening bond. Let me take a look. Choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of you, equal to your proficiency bonus. And your proficiency bonus is 3, so you can pick 3 creatures.
Oh,
And this does use your action to activate it.
that's fine.
Well, any bonded creatures within 30 feet of another creature can roll a d4 and add the number to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You can add the d4 no more than once per turn. So, it's good, but it's not busted. So
Yeah.
you can pick. So you can pick a total of 3 people to get it.
Okay, I was... probably myself, and also pick Gamma Hockey and I think Joe Hendry.
Okay.
I can't. Ika believes in Joe Hendry.
Once again, mechanically believing in Joe. The mechanic of believing in Joe Hendry is real.
Yeah, I'm also gonna use a 4th level weapon. I mean, it's spell to cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action around this one here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll roll to attack. What's and 1d. Do I get to roll my 1d4 on a spiritual weapon?
You can if you want.
14.
14 does not hit.
Oh, good.
But you got it for a couple turns. We should have a thing denoting what.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna draw it.
yeah. Joe Henry, the prestigious way. Your hands from side to side. I'm a little Joe Henry. Joe Henry, the
For
prestigious.
my turn.
All right. It is now the turn of the buckshots. They are monks. This one is just going to move and actually do action dodge on this one. So I'll note that he's dodging. This one, though, is going to use a couple of attacks on Joe. Because they know that Joe is bad news bears for them. First one will hit.
Wait. What's the first one? What's the first roll?
Oh, fuck. I forgot. So, I'm just going to re-roll all of it. Okay, first one's a 26.
All right. What if I said no?
What do you mean, what
I
have you
use
said now?
silvery barbs.
Who's Silvery Barbs? Joe's or yours?
Mine. Tuppy's.
Okay. Okay. The re-roll is 11. Who are you giving the advantage to?
Joe. Duh.
Joe Hendry. Okay.
I'm gonna have to find a vine for this.
So the first attack misses now. Second attack. That is a 14, which misses Joe Hendry. So, none of that hits.
All right.
Now hang on. We are not done. We are not at well, I guess technically we're done with the buckshot's turn. Actually, no, they probably can do other things. Let's see.
Just to double check.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so right. So what we're gonna, so yeah, they're gonna be done because I'm not gonna have them use all their bonus action shenanigans right now. Now we're at the top of the round, and I have an issue. There's no players in the audience, so I'm gonna roll this D100.
Okay.
I ended up with a 42, but the momentum is +8, which puts it at 50, which is just low enough for the buckshots, only the buckshots on the enemy team, to have advantage. Actually, you know what? No, because of the nature of this, you know what? No, it'll be just the buckshots. Oh, right. We are at the top of the round, so it's time to change music again.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's fine. You know, we've had this flame for so long. Bye.
I mean, we're not really saying goodbye to Joe Hendry. We are saying goodbye to his music for the moment, though.
That's what I'm saying goodbye to.
Yeah.
But I still believe in Joe Hendry.
I mean, we still believe in Joe Hendry.
Yeah, we better believe in Joe Hendry.
We should all believe in Joe Hendry. Anyway, that being said,
But what if
Joe
I don't?
This is a serious match.
let it be known that even serious shit going on in my campaign, I still managed to meme. So Gamataki, it's your turn.
Alrighty, so I think I'm going to take out a little blade thingy here, my Jite, and I'm going to attack the same guy that I did before.
Do it.
Oh, I'm doing it. Let's see. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits. Put a counter on your GT and roll damage.
Will do. That's going to be 4 damage. But no, not 4. Hold on. That's going to be 8 damage.
Yeah, I was about to say, there ain't no way that's 4. My guy.
See, we're gonna now go for.
I guess I don't need to keep redacted for spoiler reasons on Umezawa's GT because we know it's Umezawa's GT.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna go for the extra attack.
All right. Are you going to spend charges on your GT?
That is a 22. I don't think I'm going to just yet.
Okay. That'll hit. You have 2 charges now, and roll your damage.
All right. Oh boy, that's gonna be 10 damage.
And dun.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point to go back to defense position.
Turn card sideways.
I love it when my card does that.
And that will
You ever
be
turn a frog sideways?
No, but I've done it with a kraken.
I know I can do that with this token.
You're tapping the creature.
I mean, that is how you attack with creatures most of the time, is you do tap them. Anyway, Tuffy and Joe Hendry, you're up.
All right.
There we go.
Okay, how much do I have for lay on hands? Paladin level times 5. I only can do 25 damage with that. But that's all right.
Wait, did you say 45?
25.
Oh, okay.
25.
You are
But that-
mostly paladin.
Wait. Let me double check. No, I was thinking. For some reason, I was thinking something else. No, it's paladin times level. It's 15.
Yeah.
15 points. But that's okay.
Yeah, because
That's okay though. That's okay. I'm still gonna go over here. And Tuffy is going to give Joe a Cure Wounds, upcasted to level 3.
lovely.
All right, so let's roll that heal damage. 4. 8. Okay. 1. Plus my thing. That's 50. That's a 5. Yeah, it is using my charisma, right? Yeah. Okay. 18 damage. 18 damage healed.
18 healing.
All right. Hold on a sec.
Oh, by the way, Victor is now going to try to curse Michelangelo.
All right.
That is a 7. So, with a 7, Michelangelo is stunned for this turn.
Which one's Michelangelo again?
The one on the bottom. So I'm going to take away the dodge action because I'm going to say that it nullifies it.
Oh, that's...
So he's stunned.
Ooh. All right.
I believe that would be Tuffy's turn, but what is Joe doing?
Hold on, no. That was just my action. I still have that's just my action. I still have bonus actions.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to considering everything, I'm going to give a token of one of my bardic inspirations. This time not to Joe. He's done plenty already, but like giving everyone a rest. And he still got his. So I'm actually going to give it to I'm going to give it to Ika.
Oh, thank you.
You get one D4 that you can add to basically any roll of your choice.
D4?
D8.
Aren't you level 4 bard?
Oh yeah. 1d6. My apologies.
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh yeah, 5th level. I'm 7th level. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're above 5th level, but not in bard.
Yeah. So I don't think the one roll was over an 8. So thankfully it didn't matter then. So yeah, you get a D6. But Tuffy is going to move over here. Does that count as flanking?
Hang on. No.
I think it's here, right?
Yeah, it would be here that would be flanking.
Okay, in that case, that's a bonus action. I still have like 5 feet of movement, so I can still walk here, right?
As long as you still have movement, yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you can walk diagonally.
I believe I started here, so that's 25. 5 more. So
Yeah,
I'm good.
you're good.
All right, now it's Joe's turn. And with flanking, we're gonna attack this guy again. Longsword, baby.
So the attack is going to get an additional +2.
Is that +2?
Great.
I'm trying to think. Is that +2 to hit or +2 to
Well,
damage? Gotcha. Okay.
+2 to hit.
27.
27 will hit.
That is an 8 on the die. So that's 12 damage.
Yes, very good.
Very nice. Very. Is it very workshop?
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
Worth asking.
I dealt the damage to the wrong creature. It was 12. Okay. Continue.
All right. Let me just double check what. Let me just double check what. Okay, that's an action. I'm not familiar with some of these spells, so I have to like double check. You know what? Joe Hendry is going to go because he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. He's going to go over to Ick. Say something because you're the one doing all the voice work. Say something encouraging.
Actually, he doesn't need to move. Healing Word is ranged.
Oh wait. Yeah.
Well, what level are you casting this Healing Word at?
I'm gonna cast it at level 2. I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
Little mushroom girl. Believe in Joel Hendry because Joel Hendry believes in you.
Oh.
Also,
Make believe.
Amut sends his regards.
Oh. Wait.
That should help a little. So roll a d4 and add his charisma modifier.
All right. Okay, that's a 2. But I get to add a charisma modifier to it. So let's add 4. So that's 6 damage. You're healed.
Yeah, heal 6, please.
Think.
He's still gonna step. He's still gonna step back for the sake of kinetic jaunt, so that he doesn't take the damage of kinetic jaunt.
Fair dues.
Next turn.
Next turn, indeed.
Eliza.
Ready?
Eliza!
Alright, let me see. I need to check something real quick. So I'm wondering, come on. Come on, Google, please load. We're really doing this tonight, aren't we, Google? There we go, okay. I need to see the range of this spell. Choose one.
It is umpteen feet.
Okay, I also believe in Joe Hendry. Because you know what I'm about to do?
What are you about to do?
I'm casting haste on him.
Haste Joe Hendry!
Behold, the ultimate life form.
And, I'm going to spend, 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to cast, Firebolt on the guy that's closest to Victor.
I know that we said we were done with Joe Hendry's theme, but I lied because there's a perfect thing I can do here. Give me a sec.
Joe Hendry believes in me! I got a nat 20!
Oh, base.
So what were you doing? I'm sorry.
I'm casting Firebolt because I spent 2 Quicken spell. So, since I'm at level...
On which one? Blue?
On the one that... Yeah, on the closest one to Victor.
Yep, that would be...
2d10. And I got a natural 20.
Feel the power of Nightcore, Joe Hendry!
It seems to be a running theme with Eliza, I've noticed. Alright, so what do you want to do? This double the dice or double the damage?
In the case of Firebolt, it would be the same thing.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. Just roll twice as many dice.
Okay, so roll 4d 10s.
Yes. Because sometimes that does matter.
Okay, first... I need to get my other d.
As someone who was playing as a half-orc in a recent campaign, it does sometimes matter.
10, 5, 6, 5.
That's 26 damage.
And I haven't moved, so I'm just gonna move just a smidge more, and that will do it for me. Good luck. I am concentrating, so
Like, I had to do that. I was not expecting Hasted Joe Hendry to be added to the chat.
God, is this real?
Anyway, Ick and the Giant Canary Patrol, you're up.
Okay. Is there
This is a very serious fight.
Are any of the allies in this circle wounded here?
Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Joe Hendry has taken damage.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Just double checking.
Joe Hendry.
Oh, that's bigger than I. Yeah. Yeah. Could I cast Wither and Bloom?
You may.
Yay. So, hold on, right there. All the enemies in that circle can make a con saving throw.
The enemies make
Yeah.
con saves. So we'll start with Buckshot.
oh my god, Loki,
And
you are
those from my
fucking wet.
dice
Why
too.
are you wet?
That is a 12. Oh no.
Okay. It isn't much damage, but he will take the damage.
But then we
Don't-
have
yeah.
Red Ground Guy. Then we have. Okay, I'll roll each of these. That's a 19 on die. That's going to pass for the.
Yep.
The Sentry got a natural 20. And Jesus Christ, the Flying Dude also got a natural 20.
Oh, that's fine. The guys who passed, they still take 3 damage. The guy who failed takes 6.
Um.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Yes, I'm right. Cool. And
So,
Joe
Sentry-
Hendrick gets to roll a hit dice to regain some hit points.
His name is Joe Hendry.
Oh, I apologize.
Can
I
how much
apologize. I have spurred him.
hit die? What's his hit die? I'll roll.
Did I not? You choose which hit die.
Cool.
Choose the bigger one.
I'm using the bigger one. All right, he is recovering. Oh, okay, that's still good. 6 damage. He's recovering
Nice.
6.
Hold on. Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong tab. Hold on. Plus my spell.
Well, like to note, it doesn't say that you spend the hit die, so
Okay.
Nice.
I'm ruling that it doesn't. But if anybody finds a ruling that corrects me, especially if Bear watches this later and sees that I should rule it differently, because Bear's probably the one who would know.
And my spellcasting ability modifier
I'm sorry,
would be 5.
and Tuffy.
Right?
Yeah, and Tuffy, what did you roll?
I rolled a 6. So if
Okay.
it's hit die plus plus your spellcasting ability modifier. That's actually 11.
Yep, it is.
Okay, I'll just add 5. Oh, he's just back to full.
He's 1 under full.
No, he's not. He's back to full.
Oh,
I did the math.
Okay,
I did the math.
I must have
Mathematics.
I must have miscounted something then.
You're damn right you did.
I'll take it. Back to full. Oh, I believe. I need to believe harder.
I like how the
measure.
theme of this fight has just been believing in Joe Hendry. What are you going to command Burbs to do?
Well, blue can keep being annoying to the blue flyer and like attack him, I suppose. Purple.
11 will miss. Okay.
As long as
Purple
he's
has-
there being annoying, it's fine.
Yeah, purple has Badrinus on the back. Which means the Badrinus will move before Badrinus' turn.
Can I make a request? Can I make a request of
move.
where to put the bird?
Should I just...
I see a nice straight
You
line.
can make a request.
Okay, so either
Follow your
flying
heart.
speed of 60, I presume. So it would, like probably like below them, yeah.
Mhm.
And let me put, perfect.
Look, the Joe Hendry music is powering up the party.
For good measure, Ick will also cast Shillelagh, because why not? I've got a bonus action.
Sure.
And that is
Lol,
the Ick.
Shillelagh.
All right, straight line. You know what
Doritos,
that means.
it's your turn.
Okay, time. Okay.
No, you have a stunned enemy. In
So
this
they're gonna
straight line.
so they're gonna fail that dex save.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now, so that being said, yeah, because I know I'm gonna hit all the guys. So the lightning bolt, it's 100 feet long, and 5 feet wide, blasting out from you. So does that mean Gamma and Tuffy have to make rolls too? All right.
No, they do not.
Okay.
Because 5 feet is a square.
All right.
I will
let me
say
make my
it
math
is
rolls.
close.
Let me double check evasion to see if it turns off when you're stunned. It doesn't say it turns off when you're stunned, so
All right.
the
okay.
one that is stunned will still take
Alrighty,
half
well,
damage.
okay, so that lightning
Because
bolt,
monks are
that's gonna
mean.
be 26 damage.
Okay. So Michelangelo will take 13. A 17, I'd imagine, passes from Nathaniel Buckshot.
Yeah, because spell
Red
save
dude.
DC for bids is 16.
$14 fails, so the red dude is taking the full. The sentry also taking the full. I will say the sentry and red ground dude, hoofta. Flyer fails. Oh, and I forgot something.
What?
I'll do that in a second. $26 to the flying one. Flying red. And I already rolled for the sentry. Am I missing anybody?
There's 5. There's 5. The buckshots.
Yeah,
One
okay.
buck.
I'm not missing anybody. But the next thing I have to do is lightning overload triggers. which means the androids, or the robots, the mecha army, kind of gave away what stat block I'm using. So first the red one. The red one will pass the con save. The sentry? Oh no! The sentry fails!
Does he go kaboom?
He's stunned.
Oh no.
No, that's good.
He's stunned until the start of his next turn. Which unfortunately is about to immediately happen. Okay, so these don't matter actually.
Unless you want to count the next turn as literally
No.
Okay.
It's the start of their next turn.
Okay.
So,
Wait, but we do see that it still happens, right?
yeah, it still happens and you see it like lock up. So now you know doing lightning damage to it will make more damage go through easier.
That is still very useful information.
Yes.
But it is mecha time. The sentry will go for the dodging Gamataki, who is being a good dodge tank. Gamataki is tanking. This is unprecedented.
Thank you, Joe Hendry.
This is what we needed with Zaricha. We just needed Joe Hendry.
It's true. Joe Hendry would have helped a lot with Zaricha. A dirty 20. Does that hit you, Gamataki?
Yes, it does.
All right, 15 damage on the first attack, and that's a 10. That's not going to hit you.
Nope.
Flying Boy. Flying Boy is going to also be attacking, dodging Gamataki.
Okay.
Because these guys don't really give a fuck who they're fighting. Does an 18 hit you, Gamataki?
Yes, it does.
Okay, 15 more damage there.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit. That's like an 11.
Nope.
Ground Dude. Ground Dude is going to attack Tuffy. There's no disadvantage now. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
No, it's not. Joe Hendry is going to use. Joe Hendry is now going to be using silvery barbs.
You may want to rethink that. Unfortunately, the second roll is actually better. It's a 24.
That still works.
Joe Hendry accidentally inspires him.
He's doomed. He's believing too.
Don't worry.
He's so...
Okay, but he still gets to give a D4 to someone, and Joe Hendry is giving it to Gamataki.
Well, advantage to somebody, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Tuffy will take 15.
That is fine by me.
The one at Vranhausen is going to attack... Did he attack you once or twice? No, he attacked you once. He's going to attack you again. That's a 13. I don't think that hits you.
Me? No.
Yeah. So the one at Vranhausen is going to continue attacking Vranhausen. 11 isn't going to hit Vranhausen. That will hit. So Vranhausen has taken 30 damage. Total. Then... Airboy is going to try to murder a bird. First attack hits. Second attack also hits, so he successfully murders a bird.
Rip bird.
Rip bird. That's going to be Mecha turns. Ika! Ika!
Come on, bird mom.
Oh.
Come on, bird mom.
How far am I from the ground?
I'm basically at the moment simplifying flight as being basically a condition you have that makes melee attacks from non-flying creatures not work.
Oh, okay.
I'm basically treating it as a status condition to simplify the 3D movement a little bit.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level Spirit Guardians, and like I'll have all my allies be unaffected by the spell. Can that work?
Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure the answer is yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, but the only time I've used it is in Baldur's Gate, so I don't know.
Okay, let me double check. 15 feet. If you're good at evil, when you cast a spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. Any other creature speed is halved in the emanation, and whenever the emanation enters a creature space, or whenever a creature enters its space or ends its turn there, they must make a Wisdom save throw, taking 3d6 radiant damage since you're good, or
it's 38 radiant damage.
3d8 radiant damage if you're good, which Ika is, or half as much on a successful save. They only make the save once per turn, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, like, as long as you clarify that all of your partners, and the Bird and Joe Hendry are...
Yep, everyone, like, including Joe Hendry and the Bird, just the enemies will be affected by it.
Okay. Now, technically, they do enter the area for the first time. So...
They did, so...
And how much is the emanation again?
15 feet.
15 feet radius.
Alright, let me just... real quick, make sure that we're hitting... Okay, so we're not hitting... We're only hitting... we're hitting our line. Basically. So I'm going to go down the line. And is it half damage?
I do see one thing, though.
On a successful save... Okay, roll your damage first.
Yep.
Because there are some creatures that may not be able to survive this. Regardless.
I do want to make one thing, though.
11 radiant damage.
Okay. So here's the deal.
Woo!
This creature goes down no matter what. This creature goes down no matter what.
The other 3?
Give me a sec. So those, I do need to roll the save to see what they take. They have enough where they probably will not be taking super high damage. What's your spell save DC?
Let me check. It is a 15.
Okay. The aerial one passes, so it's only going to take 6. Now the buckshots.
What about the silvery barbs thing? What does that do?
That would be advantage. You get advantage. So this does. So you're not rolling anything. So this doesn't do anything.
Okay. Okay.
So Nathaniel is going to pass and only take 6 damage. Michelangelo can actually pass the save, but doesn't. So takes the full 11. And since it was not from either Tuffy or Joe or Victor, technically, then that does not count towards momentum.
Okay.
Anything else? You still have your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that thing there with a special weapon.
All right, go ahead and roll the attack.
22 hits.
22 does hit. Roll damage.
And then roll. Hold on. 14 force damage.
Very good.
Plus the wisdom, that's like 18.
Oh, okay. So 4 more.
Yeah.
All right, very nice. Oh, I applied that to the wrong creature.
Yep.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Need to apply it to blue. You need to apply it to aerial blue.
Yep.
Now it is the buckshots, who, as a reminder on what they do, they have advantage. However, Michelangelo's turn is going to be becoming unstunned. So, Nathaniel, though, is witness to the threat. Although, in reality, I think the AI for the buckshots, they are more interested in their direct opponents. Because they don't really care that much about what Unit 00 is trying to do. Like, they made a deal with him, and that was it. And they upheld their end of the deal. So he's going to attack Tuffy. Does the dirty 20 hit Tuffy?
It would if I didn't use silvery barbs. If Tuffy didn't use silvery barbs, I want to specify.
Okay,
Advantage, Bedrinus.
Alright, does a 14 hit Tuffy?
No.
Okay, second attack. Does a 16 hit Tuffy?
16 does hit.
Alright. Tuffy will take 7 damage. And I realized I could have done something, but I'm not going to do it right now. Actually, you know what? I will have him, because things are not looking good for the buckshots.
They're not. Admittedly.
Like in terms of the way the fight's going. Oh, he did hit you, so that does affect the momentum. He's going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit you?
It does.
All right. 8 damage.
8? Okay.
Yes.
So,
1 momentum in the direction of the buckshots, and the second flurry attack. That ain't gonna do it. Okay. That is going to end the turn. We're going to once again move to the actual fucking combat music, I guess.
Unless you do something else like
Sure.
injury theme to come back.
And just a reminder to you.
On the audience roll, it's 76 plus 6? Yes. So that's 82.
for someone
That
that's
is
good
going
for
to
us.
be. That is going to be extra actions for Tuffy and Joe Hendry.
Oh no. And Tuffy, in case if you need a reminder of haste.
Thank you. I do
It
have
is an
nothing-
extra action, not an extra turn.
I don't need an extra turn. Extra action is good. That still means I get to do one extra, a lot of extra, up to 2 extra things, which is all I need.
My deck doesn't have any weak cards, Kaiba.
Except maybe Kariba, but it does have this. Joe
It has-
Henry.
No, not Joe Hendry. That's impossible.
No one's
Why
been
not?
able to summon him.
Oh.
All
Because
5
it's Joe Henry's over here.
Actually, it's really easy to summon Joe Hendry.
Kai was secretly really bad at card games. He gets by with all of his money. All right, but it's not my turn first. It is, in fact, Gamataki's. Who is still in defense position. We are still going to run with these Yu-Gi-Oh references.
Sorry, what is Tuffy doing?
It's not my turn. It's Gamataki's.
What do you mean? No, yes, it is, because you have extra actions.
Oh, we get to start our turn with the extra action. Okay.
No, you take extra actions immediately on the momentum roll, and
Okay.
then later you get to do your turn.
Oh, okay. So this, just one extra action, not an extra, like, whatever, right?
Yes, it is just an extra action right now.
All right. Joe Hendry is going to first use this opportunity to run and just...
Not movement. Not
Oh.
movement.
Oh,
Not
not mo-
movement.
Not movement? Okay.
No, not movement.
Oh, okay.
I balanced this very carefully.
That is fine. I didn't know. I didn't realize it didn't count that. That is fine. That is fine.
I did clarify that at the beginning.
I missed that. I apologize. Just make sure. Let me just look the circle. Let me just draw a quick little circle just to make sure. That's that would be 20 feet. I don't know how else to do this, so let's just go ahead and move it. I want to try to I'm gonna do it right here. Where barely touches this. Where it barely touches red guy over here, red flying
Hang
dude
on.
over here, but does not touch.
I don't think you can, because here's the deal. Okay, so
Oh, okay.
like it would have to be centered on a square, and you see why that doesn't work.
Okay, that works.
Yeah,
that
it has
doesn't
it has
work,
to be
but-
centered on a square. Because we do have a measuring tool, and it can measure circles.
That helps. It does help.
But yeah, you can't really do that without getting Iken Gamataki in the area.
All right. I am, however, going to use for Tuffy. Wait, first off. let me double
What were
check
you
this
doing
out.
with Joe?
I'm gonna see what warding wind does, really quick. Deafens. Okay. Okay. Don't want to do that actually. Just wanted to see what that would do. You know what? You know what? Joe is going to hit. Joe's gonna hit Nathaniel over here. with the vicious mockery. Which means you must make a wisdom saving throw. Or
Actually, there is something else I need to do first.
what is it? What does it you need to do?
Let me make sure this... Okay. Yeah, this is correct. Alright, so I do need to change the music.
Okay. What? What the hell?
Okay, so the save?
Just like, yeah, you have to roll a wisdom save.
That's gonna be a 15 on the wisdom save.
Joe Hendry's DC is a 15, so it beats.
He's very angry.
That's fine. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to make another wisdom save. Force you guys to make another wisdom saving throw. This time, Nathaniel and the other one.
How are you making both of them do a wisdom save at the same time?
Third level hold person.
I see. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that. Nathaniel's save is a 19.
Passes.
Michelangelo's save is a 7. Poor Mike.
Michelangelo is held. He is now he's now let me double check just to make sure.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
Yeah, he is paralyzed. At the beginning of his turn, he can make at the end of his turn. He can make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use a different symbol for paralyzed.
Yeah. So Nathaniel is the one. Nathaniel is the one that's trying to make is the one carrying the team.
Real. He can still attack, but attack rolls against him have advantage, and attacks will automatically crit him. And he can't move.
That will be my action for both of them.
Oh wait, hang on. What level did you cast that at? Because I think I can actually do something about that. Right. So Nathaniel can actually do something about that.
Hmm.
Nathaniel can spend 3 key points to counter your spell.
All right. It still just it still just reinforces that ultimately Nathaniel is the one carrying this team.
At the moment, yeah, he's carrying the team.
All right, that would be our turn. Not turn, but you know.
It will be your extra action turn.
Yes. Are we getting? The question is: are we getting regular music again, or are we going to continue playing Edge's bitch?
I mean, do y'all want me to continue playing Edge's bitch? I can. I can.
No, I want to go back to.
Okay, fine. We'll play regular music, but it's really funny that we'll
play regular music. We'll play regular music until another vicious mockery happens. Because at that point, I'll kind of have to, because I've got a million of these.
By the way, I really like the regular music.
I do too. In fairness. Now, Gamataki, it's your turn.
Now it is Gamataki's turn.
To call Nathaniel as his pick.
Realm,
Yeah.
It's
your
your turn.
turn.
All right.
Are you gonna switch yourself into attack position?
Yes, I believe it is time to.
You're just like Fright Frack Fracken.
Wait, I heard a crack.
You also got horizontal flanking.
It's true, and I have advantage.
You have two forms of flanking.
I do, and you know what? I think I'm going to give. Elkman the jabs.
Okay.
Elkman Jab!
Yep.
I believe you do have advantage on at least one of your rolls if you want it.
Yes.
Yeah, the first one has advantage.
Ooh, I am glad that I used advantage for that one because does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit Rolliard de Mouge.
All right, and I hope he makes a con save.
You looking to stun lock him?
Oh,
nope.
that's a nat 1 on the con save.
Poisoned. And that is going to be 8 damage.
He poisoned.
And then to add insult to injury, extra attack, Jite.
That's not insult to injury, that's injury to injury.
Joe Hendry's the one that's insulting.
All right.
So it
And,
was insult to injury, to be fair.
actually, no, it is going to be insult to injury because that's a nat 20. I think I'm going to use those charges.
Okay, I would advise not.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, because the thing is, those are not dice, so they would not double with a crit.
That is true.
Yeah, there's a reason it actually matters whether you double the dice or double the damage.
Right. Fair enough.
But now you have 3 charges.
Okay. All right, and ooh. All right, so that's just going to be 8 damage.
Just 8.
Yep.
Damage is damage, though.
It is. And now to spend a key point to do this again.
I'm sorry.
Too blurry of foes?
Nope. To go back to face down defense position.
Fucking flip summon frogs. Jesus.
I understood.
We need to
that
bring back
reference.
Totally Awesome Bros.
All I'm saying is, secretly, Gamataki's defense position is just waving his hands up in the air.
Waving his hands from side to side and believing in Joe Hendry.
And yeah, that'll be it.
I mean, it's right there. It's very easy to believe in him. He is, in fact, right there.
All right.
Okay, Gamataki is finito done, man.
Yep.
Which means now, I'm sure I am saying words. Which means it's now Tuffy and Joe Hendry's turn.
All right. Joe Hendry is going to start rushing to the blue. That is currently attacking Vranhausen.
No.
Also,
and by the way, that's right. Someone on your team, Tuffy, was it you that ended up damaging Nathaniel?
Nathaniel ended up damaging me. All I did was try to. Try to hold person.
No, it was an attempted hold person, but he countered. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Okay, so Joe rushes. Remember, he has both haste and kinetic jaunt, so his speed is not just 40; it is 80. I expend 20 feet of movement to attack go to blue, attack it with one of its long swords.
I'm actually surprised you didn't go for the horizontal thing there.
Yeah, could have gone for the diagonal flanking. You can still do that.
Yeah,
he has enough movement.
I have 80 feet of movement right now with Joe Hendry. But we're just making sure this guy gets a little. Oh yeah, does Vranhausen also curse anyone?
Vranhausen will try to curse Michelangelo again.
What does the D100 say?
That is a 20 on the D100.
Gotcha.
He will not be stunned, but he will suffer an effect. The next attack on him will have advantage.
Cool. So I'm still gonna longsword this blue ground guy. All right. 30-20. Does that hit? Do I hit with a dirty 20?
Yes, dirty 20 hits.
Okay, that's a D8 plus 4. Wait a minute. Does the fire rune? How often does the fire rune activate?
Let me double check that for you real quick.
Oh, finish a long or short rest. Okay, so I only get to do it once.
Hang on, let me double check if that's correct, because some of these... Okay, yeah. Correct.
Cool. That's still 12 damage.
Still 12 damage to...
Blue. To
blue
ground
double
guy.
D.
Dabu D, Dabu Die.
More like blue double G double die, right?
Does it though?
Does it?
Nope. No,
Damn it.
Dang. It's okay.
not yet. It's far too early for him to decease.
It's okay. He's gonna run back here with 20 more feet of movement and attack again. So that's another 25. Does 25 hit?
Sure does.
All right.
Hey, guess what? You guys get momentum.
Great. 9 damage.
9. That's
9
what
damage.
Edge's bitch is saying. I'd like to note that song is about Matt Cardona, has nothing to do with the Young Bucks. I don't care.
All right.
There are other songs that I will play that have nothing to do with the Young Bucks, because Joe Hendry has never faced the Young Bucks.
And I'm going to spend 15 more feet of movement. It's like he's a blur, and I'm going to use and I'm going to use his bonus action to use the frost rune. So now, +2 to all ability checks and saving throws that use strength and constitution, as well as advantage on animal handling and intimidation. Oh wait, that's just if I'm carrying it at all. So, just a +2 to anything that uses strength or constitution.
Alrighty.
And now it's Tuffy's turn. And Tuffy is going to go for an attack. He's going to take out an axe that he's had for a while. He's going to take out Alfred's energy axe with uses it with two hands and is going to attack. So, do I get advantage? No, +2. Doesn't matter. Nat 20.
Well,
If it
roll
ends
that
up,
beautiful bean footage.
and I believe I'm going to double the die, and I'm also going to use this opportunity to also.
The critical hits are always going to be double the die with me.
All right, cool. I'm also going to be using Divine Smite.
Yep, because those are dice you'd be rolling, so those are valid to get some doubling up with some critical.
So that will be. I'm also upcasting this to third level. So that is going to be. So that's going to be 2d10 and 68. I'm going to make it not lethal. However, if it does kill or drop to 0, however, I have to clarify.
You are declaring an intent for non-lethal damage. Got it.
I am declaring an intent for non-lethal damage, but still going to take. That's a 9 off from the first d10. That's a 5, so that's 14 already. 21, 24, 31. That's 3d6. 36. That's 4.
You can stop. You can stop.
Make the number bigger.
Tuffy is not Tuffy keeping to his value.
Actually, no. Go ahead and roll all the damage because actually for momentum we need to know how much it is.
Okay, so fifth roll is another 5, so that's 41.
All right.
That's another 40. So that's 48 damage.
48 damage. So the momentum goes to 10 in your favor.
Tuffy is going to actually, as much as he's using the energy axe, he's gonna try and use the blunt side.
Yep.
Clearly not wanting to kill, but still hits an area but still hits him so incredibly hard that it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter for the sake of him being conscious. How does anyone else react to that? How does the other wild buck? I cannot speak today.
Buckshot.
How does the other buckshot feel about that? I'm sorry, my words are just.
Being just the one massive blow has his jaw kind of just drop a little bit. It's like, oh fuck. And in fact, roll an insight check.
$19.
He thinks you killed him.
Tuffy looks kind of like recoils a little bit, being like, okay, maybe that was a little too hard, but He turns his head over to to Michelangelo. You can as much as you can always just surrender. That's always an option.
He starts kind of like laughing, kind of uncomfortably. You killed my brother and you expect me to surrender?
Oh, I used the blunt side. It's not gonna. He's hurt. He's definitely down for the count, but not. I'm gonna say that, like, if Michelangelo has anything to say during the meantime, he just cuts off Tuffy. So, like, to keep up the idea that he still thinks Nathaniel is dead, even though he is not. But
don't believe we were still trying to make this a show.
You mean it's an unsanctioned match?
Unsanctioned matches happen all the time with people who we wanted Prem in an unsanctioned match because we trusted him to do it safely, and we figured he'd choose partners that would do it safely.
Last I heard, he said you guys wanted to kill him.
He still thinks we're really mad about that? How long ago was that? Pretty sure he's just convinced anybody would hold a grudge. Insight checks.
Dirty 20.
I'll roll through. Hold on.
That's a 12.
11.
For 12, you can't tell. For an 11,
yeah,
you can't tell. Dirty 20, it sounds like other people are rolling, so I'm going to
13?
wait a second.
Okay.
13, you don't know either. Anybody else?
See. So let's see. So it's insight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. Anyone else? I think that's everybody other than Ika.
Okay.
Ika, were you
roll-
gonna? Yeah,
Yeah,
were
I was
you gonna
gonna-
roll insight?
Yeah, but you said other than Ika, so I was just waiting.
No. You're allowed to roll if you want to. It's your choice whether you roll it or
Alright,
not.
15 plus...
Okay. Oh. Is there more modifier that needs to be done with it? No, okay. No.
Bond? No.
Oh, you can embolden upon that, so if you want to.
So that's an 18?
Okay. So I will say I've told some other people that they just straight up don't know. Ika, you're not 100% sure, but you do get somewhat of an impression that maybe he's a little surprised that Prem actually thought they were mad, that he legitimately did think that. Eliza, you get a little bit more. You get the impression it's not so much that he's not surprised that Prem thought they were mad. More so that he didn't already know. For the natural 20, Gamataki, he is absolutely in fear for his life in a way that he wasn't before.
Still being unsure, Tuffy at least says, if anyone else attacks Michelangelo, don't try to kill.
Okay.
He's also going for
I will say this, Gamataki, another thing you pick up on, there has to be a reason he doesn't believe what Tuffy is telling him. It's like he's used to being lied to.
So Gamataki basically looks over to Tuffy. We might need to restrain him.
We might. All right, let's look for.
I will say, Michelangelo actually gets buffed now that he's the only one in the fight.
He was previously the only one. He was previously the one who had to be carried. Now he has to carry the team.
No, this is actually part of his thing. This is actually something he gets to do. So anyway, Tuffy, do you have anything else you're doing on your turn?
Am I also, because I did immediately deal damage to a creature with my Divine Smite feature, I'd like to also use Inspiring Smite as a bonus action to give the closest one nearby, Gamataki, 2d8 plus my class level, my paladin class level. Not Gamataki. Creatures of my choice within 30 feet. Temporary hit points up to 2d8 plus my level. So that's a 5. That's a 1. So 9 hit points. I'm giving them all to Gamataki because he's right there. And he is the one who has taken the most amount of damage.
It's true, I am in everyone's face.
Tuffy is going to jump on top of this pillar. How tall is the pillar, by the way?
Probably tall enough to where I'm going to consider you in the air.
All right. Cool.
Again, I'm trying to simplify the 3D movement.
That's fair enough.
Because I knew it had to be a factor in this fight.
All right. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Eliza, your turn.
Alright. I have some options that I am considering. My buddy there looks like he's in trouble. Facing that one robot alone. But I know Eliza did see what happened with the other robots when they got struck with lightning. So, I'm going after Blue. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
I am casting Chromatic Orb, and I am going with Lightning. So 38 lightning damage.
Roll the 3d8, please.
Ooh. 8, 8, 3.
Pretty good. That's 19.
That's 19.
Yup. Now, I wish I could.
He now needs to make a con save.
Correct.
Oh, does he fail it? Ooh, let me check his modifier. He might. Yeah, he fails it, which means
It's not gonna matter
he's
for long.
stunned.
It's not gonna matter for long. But if Bedrinas does something,
Now, if I may, DM, I still have my. I know I just made an action or an instantaneous action, but could I spend 2 sorcery points to quicken and cast command, my signet?
No, because you can't cast more than one leveled spell per turn.
Okay, then that's all I can do for now.
It is Ick's turn.
Has like this blue guy, has he received any damage yet?
Oh yeah, from the spiritual weapon.
Ah, yep.
Yeah, he's received some damage. Not that much damage, but he's taken a couple licks.
Okay. Well, I'll give him a couple more licks and cast Blight on him. So that is a
right.
con save for him for like, yeah, half the damage that I end up rolling.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 9 on the con save.
Oh, nice, he fails. I'm just gonna roll all my dices. Actually, I can just click this thing. I'll just do it automatically. I'll just do that. Okay, that's 44 damage for him.
44 damage for the blue aerialist.
I hope that's enough.
It's not.
Gosh darn it!
How's that other blue guy looking? The one that I attacked.
Not amazing.
Ick will move though. And now, Bid, what do you want your canary to do?
Let's move the canary to the other side of the line so I don't risk hitting Tuffy with another lightning bolt. Yeah, so just straight up, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like right here.
Big bird, go bird.
Big bird, go.
That's true. That's a big bitch!
All right, Big Bird, use your big attack.
How did you know this bird's name?
Big Bird makes a nice little cheepy noise.
Choip.
Choip, 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 choip.
I love
So-
Big Bird.
So I guess Bird isn't really attacking. No, but well, actually, no. It's large, so technically the Flying Man Red is in range. So, do you want that to happen?
Yeah.
Nope, that's not gonna hit. Okay.
Oh, good.
Bedrenist. Or wait, did you do your own turn
Alright.
or just
Yeah,
the?
I did.
I just positioned myself, so let's do another.
Bedrenist.
Let's do another lightning bolt. Alrighty, so I will.
Let's rock the vibe.
Demosh.
15 for the Flying Man.
So
Oofda. 7 for Michelangelo.
alrighty, so that will be 36
So
lightning
Michelangelo
damage
is still
from
going to
that
take
lightning
half,
bolt.
though. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't take 36. He takes
18.
18, yes. And the Flying Man takes 18 as well.
Does the Flying Man go
Wait.
down?
No.
He did get hit with a lightning attack, though.
Yeah, which means he needs to roll a con save.
Wait,
He passes.
All right. And I believe now it's
It wouldn't matter anyway because it's the start of the turn and they are about to take. So unfortunately, the main lightning user being right before them is a disadvantage in this situation. So this airman is going to have a bird mom in his face. He's not going to appreciate that. So he's going to attack the bird mom.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn, because it's still inside the Spirit Guardians.
You are correct. That's cocked. And that is 14 on the whiz save.
I believe your spell safety DC is 15.
Yes, it is.
So 3d8.
Take 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage. Blue man attack vampire. Miss. Hit. How many attacks is that have hit Vren?
3.
That's
Unless
3. That's 3 that have hit him. Okay. That's fine. He's fine. But Flying Man is still up and will attack the Flying Bird. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Yep.
bird gone. Oh wait, no, you're a bird as well.
Yep.
There's many birds. Never mind.
So you will take
wait a second.
20.
I only,
Yes?
Wait a second. Go
Oh,
ahead.
that's right. He had disadvantage.
Yes.
Second one was a 22. Okay, never mind. So go ahead.
All right. 22 is still better than that 20.
No. The other one was also a natural 20.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So it's natural 20 made with disadvantage.
Yep.
That's improbable.
But it did happen.
Dang it.
Do you want to do anything about that?
Can I, you know what? Yeah. Joe Hendry will use a spell slot to, Joe Hendry will use a spell slot to go ahead and Silvery Barb. Giving advantage to, who hasn't had advantage yet?
Me.
He sees you in the crowd, Eliza, and points to you. You get advantage.
Yay!
So, does a 15 hit you, Ika?
Let me check my AC. My AC 16, so it misses.
Okay.
I thought you said you got a nat 20 on this.
It was Silvery Barbs was used on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Literally.
Okay, makes sense.
It's okay.
Yeah. That's fine. Second attack. This one does not have disadvantage. But it rolls a 2 on the die, so that's definitely not going to hit. Fair dues. That will be the Mecha Army's turn. Ika, it's your turn.
What can I do? Well, I am going to just do a melee weapon attack on the on that mecha thing. Roll. On that.
That
14?
does. A 14 does not hit.
Alrighty. And bonus action, attack this with a spiritual weapon. 12?
Nope.
That's fine. That's it for me.
Okay. It is now Michelangelo's turn.
Yep, needs to make a wisdom save.
$18.
Yep, that passes. That will take half of... Just take 6.
Just 6. Okay. Let me double check this ability, because the way I noted this ability is a little weird.
Yeah.
Is less than helpful. Okay, that doesn't help here. Nah. So, okay. He's definitely going to be spending key points, because he gets stuff when he spends key points. He is going. See where he can get to without provoking. Because he does have a lot of move. Yeah, he can. He can go around and get to Tuffy. He can go around everybody and get to Tuffy. He is pissed off. He is going to attack to start attacking Tuffy. A lot. Does a 15 hit you, Tuffy?
Yes.
Okay. So his damage dice go up. So he's now rolling a d12 for damage. So this attack is going to be 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Second attack. That's definitely going to miss. He is going to spend a key point in order to flurry of blows. Bruised ego triggers. When he expends a key point, he gains temporary hit points equal to his proficiency bonus, and since he's bloodied, he adds his wisdom mod to the temporary hit points.
Okay.
So he's gonna get those temporary hit points, and then now he's gonna make 2 more attacks. 19 on the die, that hits.
Yeah.
9 damage.
I'm just saying, Tuffy is not looking like he's in a good position.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay.
Barely misses.
Then that is going to be his turn. It is now the memento meter.
He did hit me twice, so I don't know if that affects the momentum.
It does. I did forget to note the second time, but I did note the first one, but okay. 58, but it's still plus 8, so that's going to be 66. Puffy and Joe Hendry will have advantage of the...
All right.
And Joe Hendry still has haste.
Yes. Gamataki, you are up.
Alrighty. So let's see here. I can make it over there. Though I am leaving melee range from this guy, so he is going to be able to attack me. I think I'm going to go for it anyway.
Ika's probably small enough you could go through her space.
Fair enough. I mean, I'd still be going the same amount of spaces, so...
Yeah, that doesn't really change his trajectory.
Yeah, nope.
Okay, so that guy is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
That definitely counts as cocked if it gets stuck in the dice tower. There ain't no way that's hitting. No.
Okay. He schmoves out of there.
I believe in your hand. Hold on. There we go.
Alright, so I'm going to use a stunning strike on this man.
You declare the use of stunning strike after you hit.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Is a 19 gonna hit?
A 19 will hit, yes. Okay, so he needs a con save, if I remember correctly.
2 con saves.
You're right. First con save is going to be a 14. That's going to be against the stun.
Okay.
And it's going to be a 19 against the poison.
Okay.
Probably he passes against the poison. What about against the stun?
I'm trying to remember how to check the save for the stunning strike.
It's
perk.
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh, then no, he's stunned.
Wait, how is Tuffy flying?
I put him on top of the pillar.
Oh, right. I'm tripping.
But you know what? I'll say that like he like jumped up or something and was able to do all that. So we'll see.
No,
did-
leave it there. I just forgot that I had done it that way.
All right.
Okay, I still have an extra attack, so let's go with let's do with the GT.
You'll have advantage on this.
Even better.
Oh, did you roll damage for the first attack?
Oh, no, I did not. Hold on. At least for the stunning strike. That's going to be 9 damage.
Okay. So here's what's going to happen. He's going to take that damage, and then his reaction, he's going to spend 2 key points to have advantage against you the next time he attacks, but that's also going to recover his temporary HP.
Okay. And now I'm going to go for the GT. Alright, that's going to be another 19 to hit.
That will hit roll damage.
Alright. That is going to be 7 damage.
That is exactly his temp HP.
Right. And that is my 4th charge.
Yes.
Right. And that shall be it. Frog, do not go defense, because he used his key point for stunning strike.
Thank you.
You can spend multiple key points in a turn. That is a legal maneuver.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Then I will spend 1 more to go back to.
This is super. This is like. I hate monsters that go to defense position after attacking. It's like it's really hard to do anything other than piercing damage. Anyways,
Yep, that's it.
Tuffy, Joe Hendry, and Branhausen.
Victor is going to attempt to curse Nathaniel.
Nathaniel or
No, Michelangelo, I'm sorry. That's a 100, which means that Branhausen is stunned.
What?
He cursed himself.
the curse backfired.
He cursed
Do
himself
I-
on accident.
Do I happen to see this?
Yes.
Yes.
Victor, how did you curse yourself?
Well, question. Next question.
You and I are gonna have to talk about your curses when this is over.
All right. Still gonna go back. Gonna go 10 feet ahead to attack Blue again with Joe Hendry's patented longsword. The patented Joe Hendry longsword. With advantage, I get a 21.
21 will hit.
Cool.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
What is that even? Oh. Okay, so that's only gonna be 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And I believe you also still have haste, so do you also get an extra attack, I believe?
Yes.
I do. Uh, he's going to do another one. He gets he still has the funny little advantage. So it works.
Do it again, Tony.
Yeah, okay, so that second roll was a nat 1, which is really good because the first one was another. I rolled on the die a 14. That means 21 again.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll dabblage.
See if I can get higher than. That's 5 damage. But. He is gonna go over. However, he is gonna go over here once more. He's gonna go over here, and is going to healing and use a second level healing word on Ranhausen.
Okay.
So that's 2. That's 5 damage. That's 5 damage. Brownhausen heals on top of.
4 is his charisma modifier, so 14.
Yes.
So most of an attack, basically.
Yeah. Which is pretty good.
He'll be able to take an extra one. Fantastic.
And that was for that was for a second level spell slot, for the record.
Yep.
Tuffy needs to catch his breath and uses Cure Wounds on himself.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast it at. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it just at level 1. So that's 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So that's cocked. All right, that's 11. I heal 11 points of damage, so I'm at 32, which is slightly better than before. I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Bids.
Yeah.
Because need to. Bids is right there. Really helpful. Anyways.
Eliza,
He
it
is-
is.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anything else?
Uh,
That should be everything you can do, though. Unless you
Yeah,
wanted
pretty
to
much.
move, which I don't think you would.
I mean, I could probably get to that other pillar, right? If I pop.
I would, I would make you use a bunny hop to do it, but yeah.
I mean, I could use that.
Yeah. Use a bunny hop.
I use a bunny hop.
Because like Simon, you also have the ability to bunny hop.
Yes. That will be my turn. Eliza!
Eliza!
Alright. So, I see my little buddy is in trouble, and I believe I have advantage.
You do have advantage.
That advantage just came, I'm casting Chromatic Orb, by the way, again, and, I got a natural 20.
You better thank Joe Henry.
I did. Thank
Roll
you,
your
Joe.
roll your damage. This could kill.
Alrighty, so double the dice.
Yes.
So 68.
With me, it is always double the dice because there are mechanical reasons it matters.
Let me write down these numbers. Some of them are pretty big. There we go. Of course, there it goes. Oh yeah, and the damage I chose is lightning.
Okay. We'll see if that con save is relevant in a bit.
It's not impossible for it to be relevant.
Because I'm just trying to save my buddy.
I need those numbers.
8, 8, 4.
Okay, you can
5.
stop. Okay. Short circuits and explodes.
Yay! One down. And I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna move
Oh, wait, hang
and
on.
Go up to my...
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one.
So 884.
Hang on. 20, 29, 36. Oh, it still just does it.
All right. So then I'm gonna. In that case, I'm gonna quicken a spell,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna quicken Firebolt.
Who would that be aimed at?
The robot I'm aiming at.
Which
That was
one?
after me.
There's.
Blue or
I'm gonna
red?
go after the. I'm gonna go after the red one because technically I could still aim up in the air, could I?
Yes.
Alrighty. That will be a 19 to hit.
That will hit roll damage.
Alrighty. That's 2d10. 6 and 7.
Alright, so that's 13. Not dead yet.
Damn. Alright. That's
Looking
all
real shaky, though.
I'm gonna move up to my buddy and try to see if I can help him get, just protect. But that's all I can
It
do.
is Ick and the canary that Bids is on.
Let me just... Okay, that's fine enough. Yep, I will cast a Ray of Sickness on the blue lad.
Ooh.
Not
Ray
that it'll
of-
make him sick, but it'll make him Ray. That is a 21.
21 will hit. Roll the debobblage.
Yep. Oh, that was decent. That is 12 damage.
He looking pretty shaky, but he's not quite Ray yet.
Damn. Now, I assume that because he's a machine, he's not gonna... There's no way for him to get poisoned, right?
Immune poison.
Yeah.
No.
Figured. Okay, do I have... No, I think I'm good.
Let's bring him a little bit closer to blue.
Ben,
Maybe
where
like
do you want your canary?
two squares. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, closer to
Like
him, but
around
still,
there?
yeah, like, I still want some distance.
You mean- Okay. And speaking of Bedrenis,
Let's see. Can we do a Ray of Frost? Alright. Well, can I hit him?
Please.
I don't know.
Does a
Can
16
you?
Woo!
Yes, it does. Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, roll the damage. It's possible for you to not kill with this.
Alrighty.
It is technically possible for you to not kill.
Alright. That'd be
Incredibly unlikely
5
that you
cold
don't, but
damage.
you know, it's technically a thing that can happen.
Yeah, and 5 cold.
And it's
5
weapon is
cold-
boosted.
Well, actually,
Yes,
its movement is reduced to 0. So-
Alrighty, but that will end my turn.
That brings us to, I believe, the one remaining robot who is still within Ika's spirit guardians.
yeah, about that. It's not going to survive the Spirit Guardians.
It is Ika's turn.
Ah, so it's just this guy left.
Yep. Tuffy's gonna reiterate, with all the robots gone, don't kill my Michael.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, just cut out for me. Did I cut out for anyone else?
Yeah, you did.
A
You
little
cut,
bit,
you cut out a
but-
lot.
Okay.
But we understood. Don't kill.
Ika, I will need you to declare before rolling your damage if you're doing non-lethal. If you don't tell me non-lethal, then I can't give you non-lethal.
Okay. I will send this right. I'm gonna move here, non-lethally attacking with my mace. Plus flanking. Plus
So that's-
mace, plus flanking, that's 7. Plus bowling bond. 12.
Nope. That is not enough. Oh wait, hold on. You have advantage
Oh.
because he's stunned.
You're welcome.
22.
That hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. That's gonna hit. Roll your damage.
8 non-lethal.
He gets cracked, but he's still just refusing to go down.
Bonus action 5.
Seems like he's carrying a little bit more than you might think in a different way.
Am I able to non-lethally use the spiritual weapon?
Yes, I will allow that.
All right.
That's oh wait, stunned. It's 14.
That does not hit.
Ah, that's fine. That's it for me.
No,
It goes to his turn. He becomes unstunned. He is kind of in desperation mode. He is going to immediately use a legendary action
Ooh.
to attack Gamataki, who's the only one in reach. But a 9 does not hit.
Nope.
So now we go to the final roll of the audience die.
I think I got it.
Oh no! I'm rolling it for this fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Fair
because
enough.
because none of the players are in the audience.
Fair enough.
It was a 40 plus 8 is 48. Michelangelo will have advantage. I'm not sure it's gonna matter, but he'll sure have it. Gamataki, you're up.
You know what? I'm gonna watch you do a pro gamer move.
declare
And as a
non-lethal.
and as a reminder, you have to declare non-lethal if you're doing it.
Yeah, I think I'm just sticking with like a unarmed strikes on these.
Yeah. I say that in your case in particular because I know that Gamataki would be the least likely to
Yeah.
actually go non-lethal.
That is a nat 20, and I'm gonna go for another stunning strike.
It's not gonna matter. Did you declare non-lethal or no?
Oh yeah, I'm declaring non-lethal. I'm going unarmed.
Going unarmed does not mean non-lethal, especially in your case.
Well, fair enough. Yes, this is non-lethal.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Well,
Let's
I think
go! Gamataki deserves this.
honestly, I think Gamataki's just gonna keep it simple. We need this guy. Like we don't need to kill this guy. Okay, so he basically just pole vaults a bit over him, karate chops in the back of the neck, and then just completely knocks him out.
After what happened with the fight with Zaricha, it is really satisfying to see Gamataki on top.
Someone
All
wrap
right.
him up.
Both of them.
Mm.
I know.
I got rope.
You guys are going to tie them up. And then you know what's going to happen?
We're gonna.
No.
What's going to happen is that I'm going to end the session.
Wait,
So-
holy.
I have a question
Yeah.
regarding Gil Hendry. I'm assuming he's obviously going to drop concentration on Kinetic Jaunt. Is he going to disappear? Is he going to disappear now that the battle is over, or is he just going to stay there?
You're going to find that out next time.
Okay, because I was going to ask if he disappears. You know whose fault that is.
The one the one person who
one-
doesn't believe him.
No,
No,
yeah,
no.
no. We know whose fault it is. We know exactly whose fault it is.
In fairness, no. In fact, no. This person believes him enough to say his name and Hal Kormal here.
True. And that person would be...
I mean, who do you think brought the mustard?
We still haven't died.
Kendrick Lamar brought the mustard. Don't Don't even pretend. Don't even fake nothing.
Well, that was one hell of a battle.
Alrighty.
Man.
Man, Bear's
Anyway,
gonna have a lot.
he
Bear's
is.
gonna
I
have a lot to
wonder.
come
I
back
wonder
to.
how. I wonder what would be happening
Yeah,
with
so
him
just a
chasing down
reminder,
Zaricha. That's a mystery.
Yeah, I'm.
Finding that out in January, January 25th. Alrighty, so, alright.
More than
so,
likely, yeah.
Alright, so good night, everybody.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Wait,
Yeah,
before
oh,
you,
yeah.
before we go,
Yeah, 2 weeks. World Weavers
Remind
Web,
everyone,
our
in 2
New
weeks.
Year's tradition, 1
2
shot.
weeks.
So, we will be doing that 2 weeks from now. And I am knocking shit over. So, yeah, I think that's time to let me... I think that's God's way of saying, get the fuck out of here.